stays on his feet. It's touchdown, touchdown, Illinois. Brooks throws middle, nearly intercepted. It is picked off. Southern's got it. All they gotta do is fall down, and they do. The Saluki's in the end zone. Hoist up the warrant for the wheel, and for the third time, the wheel will reside where it belongs.
It's time for Saluki football on the Saluki Sports Network from Learfield. Today's road game broadcast is driven by Rend Lake Golf Resort, your getaway wherever the dogs go. Saluki football is also brought to you by Steel. Find your local Steel dealer at steeldealers.com. And by Shelter Insurance for auto, home, and life coverage that goes the distance. Find an agent at shelterinsurance.com. Now, welcome to the IBEW NICA pregame show. IBEW NICA, your power professionals.
There's a huge cliche that is said over and over within football circles, and I guess it wouldn't be a cliche if it weren't true, which is, you remember, November. SIU hasn't had a winning record in November since 2019, a year that saw the Dogs go 3-1 in the month and still got left on the FCS playoff bubble. SIU sits at 5-3 overall and even 2-2 in the Missouri Valley Football Conference here on November 1st. And in order to make this stretch run a fun one to look forward to, SIU has to take care of business today against Murray State, where the Salukis haven't lost to the Racers since 2002, having won the last 5 matchups in this series by a combined score of 220-40. It's the Murray State Racers hosting your Southern Illinois Salukis on homecoming in Murray, Kentucky. It's time for Saluki football with the coach Pat Bohr down on the rainy turf here in Murray, Kentucky. Up top alongside Mike Trude, I'm Luke Martin, Paxton Guy back in our network studios. Should we go to the guy that's down on the field braving the conditions first, Mike?
Yeah,
man,
absolutely.
Hey. You said, man, it feels like we're already in Youngstown, Ohio.
Hey,
Coach
I'm telling
Bohr.
you now, late homecoming weather, November weather, whatever tag you want to put on it, it's kind of that kind of day.
No, there's no question about it. But look, we have discussed it all week long, and it's been really a common theme ever since the loss to North Dakota. It's been a playoff mode for this Saluki football team, and I think it's really you need a lot of reminders. You look throughout even some of the league today. Indiana State up early on South Dakota State in Brookings. South Dakota's leading North Dakota today in Vermilion, South Dakota. Youngstown fighting tooth and nail right now with NDSU early. But that's where it is, Coach Bohr. Each and every week you have to strap it up and be ready to go, and that's exactly what the Salukis have to do today here at Murray State.
Yeah, those fish don't just jump in the boat, you know. I mean, you got to go out there and work, and just like today, I mean, it's a faceless opponent. Throw all the other stuff out the gate. Got to play at your standards and make it about you.
Let's look at this Murray State team today as we get to our first Southern Bank first impressions. And Murray State comes in. Jody Wright, he's in his second year. Saw him last year in the season finale. You guys did, and man, it was all Saluki, 62-0. But that was a game that really ballooned in the second quarter, Mike, and got out of hand. But it's a brand new roster. Again, 54 freshmen make up this roster for Jody Wright in year 2.
Yeah, I know you guys talked with Jody earlier this week, and it's about trying to build the program from the bottom up. Still unsure how Murray is going to handle the transfer portal with NIL money and all those kinds of things that everybody is still navigating in this FCS world. So Jody says, I'm going to start from the beginning and try to coach these kids up and develop them. And then if they're here for 2-3 years and they put in their time and all of a sudden Murray's a better program and they're better, we will wish them well if they go on to bigger and better things. But he believes that if you can do it from the ground up, that's the way to do it, which is everybody's dream. It's just going to take the Racers a while to get that going with 50-plus new freshmen this year.
And you look at their offense, Coach Bohr, it's a group that's only averaging just a little under 20 points per game. That's 9th in the Missouri Valley Football Conference. And their other numbers aren't extremely eye-popping, but, man, Darius Cannon has had himself a heck of a year, leads the team in receptions. And don't forget about J.K. Carter. He's starting to get healthier, too. They have really good skill here in Murray.
Yeah, it's a good-looking receiver crew and well-coached. I know Coach Williams, former Alabama player. He was with us at SIU. That group, you got a 6'4" kid in there, Des Jardins, that kind of gives you that look of, red zone matchup guy. And like you were talking about, the Cannon kid in the slot is pretty dynamic, and that's obvious by the stats. I mean, he's probably 2/3 of their passing yardage, on completions. And so that's a group that the Salukis are going to have to, not necessarily just eliminate, but they're going to have to keep them under wraps.
And when you flip it to their defense, Mike, their numbers, they have really struggled this year. They are dead last in points allowed. That's 44 points per game. Dead last in rushing defense. They are 9th in passing defense. They average almost 515 yards a game. And Dylan Rousey's a heck of a defender, but when he leads your team in tackles as the strong safety at 96, that's no doubt led to some bugaboos this year for our Murray State defense that struggled.
Yeah, without question. And you can look at the front four, which is how every defense starts. There's only 4 sacks that Murray has recorded this year, and they're not all by the defensive linemen.
Only 23 tackles for loss as a group.
It's just a group that's getting whipped on the line of scrimmage. Now, they've played a tough schedule, and they're, number 4, number 5 toughest in the nation because they play all these ranked teams throughout the year, but they are just getting whipped on the line of scrimmage game in and game out. And it's not that they're not capable, they just haven't done it this year. And when you're giving up that many points per game, you're not making stops. And when your strong safety is your leading tackler, that says a lot.
And in case you were wondering, there's 126 FCS teams,
right.
So they are dead last when it comes to sacks on the year, and 4th with 4 of those sacks. And as we said, 23 tackles for loss. That puts them at 126 in the country as well. Coach Poore, you've been in these games. You understand what's in front of Southern. I think we described it well. If you want to be really eager at the rest of your schedule, you have to take care of business today. Your biggest things that you just have your eyeballs on as a coach that you want to see from the Dogs?
Well, I think offensively, you want to come out and build on what you've done to this point and at your standards. I mean, you got to come out, you got to play clean football. You got to respond to any adversity you might have, whether that's a drop ball, a penalty, that kind of thing. And then defensively, a lot the same way. Keep building on what we've done well. Coming out of last week, we had a little bit more game recordness to us, in terms of affecting the opponent's offense. And I think you just need to see more of that. And, obviously all the things that go into that, consistent, good tackling, good push and pressure from the guys up front. And then special teams, probably the biggest area where you want to really see a jump back, comeback in terms of playing a clean game special teams wise, and maybe actually having on the positive side 2, maybe 3 impact plays, whether that's a big field goal, that's a return for, good yardage, field position, or possibly even a score. I think kind of in a nutshell, let's put our best complete football game together in all 3 phases. I think it's going to be huge today, and do it quickly.
Pat, you got to be careful. We can't have another punt return for a touchdown. I don't think Trude's heart could handle that.
No, but I could jump out of this window.
Well, you guys, if we do, you might see me going Forrest Gump down this boundary over here, like, go score, go score.
That's our First Southern Bank First Impressions. First Southern Bank, local people, local decisions. Community banking at its best. First Southern Bank proudly offers Casasa checking, member FDIC, and equal housing lender. We got a jam-packed pregame show coming for you, including a sit-down with Jody Wright, the head coach of Murray State, and the voice of the Racers, Jeff Bidwell, as well. Mike Trude catches up with Chris Presto when we come back in our SIU Foundation Saluki Spotlight. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
If your old car is so ugly, Dawgs won't tinkle on the tires. If you have to dance naked in the moonlight and light a candle to make
Coach
it start. If it just isn't the car you want it to be.
You are in the clear.
Okay.
Of cash for it. No dancing necessary. Vic Koenig Chevrolet will buy your car, truck, or SUV, whether you buy one of ours or not. We'll pay you more than you ever thought you could get. And we'll put you behind the wheel of a newer, nicer ride that actually starts every single time. Vic Koenig has a huge selection of reliable pre-owned vehicles in stock now, and dozens of new Chevrolets on their way to Carbondale as we speak. but I promise you, they'll be sold before they ever hit the state line. Hurry in to Vic Koenig Chevrolet and call dibs. Vic Koenig Chevrolet in Carbondale, home of the world-famous SIU Salukis. VicKoenig.com on approved credit.
Whatever task you're taking on in your outdoor space, all you need is Steel battery. Mow it, trim it, clean it, clear it. Whether you're ready to step up to cutting excellence with Steel mowers and chainsaws, or you want to upgrade with the clearing performance of Steel trimmers and blowers, now is the time to find the right Steel battery tools for your outdoor space. Find your local dealer at SteelDealers.com.
Ulico Inc., a labor-owned insurance and investment company, is pleased to announce its support of the Egyptian Building and Construction Trades Council at Southern Illinois. Our personal insurance marketplace, Ulico Select, offers insurance products that protect and empower union workers and their families. Our values define us. Wherever union workers work, Ulico Select is on the job. It's for us, all of us. Check us out at ULLICOselect.com. Looking for a mortgage that fits your life? Sean Daly at Guild Mortgage has you covered. With hundreds of loan products, including specialized programs for first-time homebuyers, military families, and rural residents, we've got the perfect fit for you. Guild Mortgage. Own what matters. Guild Mortgage Company, Equal Housing Opportunity, Company NMLS 3274. Sean Daly, NMLS 1536006. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice.
People trust Extreme Internet, but they don't trust our prices. So it's time for a change. Our new Extreme Internet packages now include everything you need. Wi-Fi, security, unlimited data, and equipment. It's what you expect and deserve. So look, other companies will show you a lower price with lots of fine print. But we're keeping it real. No gimmicks, just great value. That's Extreme Internet.
Last Saturday in October. It's getting towards the end, Chris. Back on the field last week after having to miss the previous football game. What's it like for you individually having to not play, watch practice for that week, not play, and watch your teammates?
Yeah, you know, not playing is one of the worst things that can happen, you know, going through all you go through on the off season and having to miss an opportunity. It just makes you super grateful to play when I can, you know, and when I get that opportunity to be out there with my brothers, you know, that's really the main thing. It feels like I'm letting them down by not playing, you know.
People hear about being in concussion protocol or whatever it might be. Yeah. Give people an idea of what that's like for you to have to go through that and thinking you're okay and the doctor's saying you're not quite there, how that kind of weighs on you.
Yeah, that's really like the main thing that sucks is because you feel 100%, and then it's like, oh no, we can't risk it, this, that, you know, and it just sucks having to be at home while everyone else is here practicing, and you know, it's terrible.
Do you see where they're coming from with your safety?
Yeah.
You know, that's got to be hard, too, because they want you out there, too.
No, for sure. I mean, I definitely understand. I understand the protocol 100%. So does my mom, you know. She wants my head to be all right, and so do I, you know. That's the main thing.
What was it like getting back on the field and then having a really productive day?
It was good. It felt really good. I mean, being out there, playing on that last Saturday, getting a big win we needed to get back on track to go on a good playoff run, it felt amazing, honestly.
It's kind of neat to have meaningful games, last 4 of the year, and I think the team concept is every Saturday is now a playoff game.
Yeah, exactly. You know, we're just looking to go 1-0 each week, not looking ahead at all, and we're just going to handle business every week.
This defense, and I'm going to say since the North Dakota game, kind of took it upon itself to say, we need to kick it into another gear. And it looks like, I know through practices and even last week, the defensive line had maybe one of its best games of the year. And I know tackling-wise, it was the best game all year, individually, tacking with the grade scores. Yeah. What kicked in?
I mean, it was just kind of settling down, stop making excuses for ourselves, and just came together as a unit and decided to focus on the fundamentals, get back to the basics, and go out there and put a productive day together.
Thanks so much for the interview.
Yeah, thank you, Mike.
The Saluki Spotlight with Chris Presto and Mike Trude was brought to you by the SIU Foundation. We'll take a time out here on the IBEW Nika pregame show. When we return, it will be time to turn our eyes to the Murray State Racers, and we catch up with the head coach of Murray State, Jody Wright. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Found in the heart of Illinois' most scenic park sits historic Giant City State Park Lodge. The lodge serves delicious home-style breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day. That's right, every day. 3 generations of the Kelly family, along with their staff, always strive to provide Southern Illinois hospitality at its best. They all hope you feel the lodge is that reliable place to celebrate the best things in your life. Bring family and friends, eat well, and enjoy. They look forward to welcoming you soon. Visit them at GiantCityLodge.com. Longtime proud supporters of Saluki Athletics. Go Dogs!
Food, fuel, jobs, even our planet's future. It all starts right here with homegrown Illinois corn. From plant-based bioplastics and renewable fuel to fighting the effects of climate change, Illinois corn is at work in your backyard, and it's paving the way toward a more sustainable future. Learn more at watchusgrow.org/corn.
Conveniently located in the heart of Southern Illinois lies Rend Lake Golf Resort, the region's only 27-hole public golf course. With 5 sets of tees, expansive greens, driving range, and on-site PGA instruction, Rend Lake Golf Resort is perfect for golfers of all skill levels. Looking for stay-and-play packages? Check out Rend Lake Golf Resort's on-site lodging, condos, and cabins. After you're around, relax with friends and family and enjoy a meal on-site at Seasons Restaurant. To learn more, visit us at RendLakeGolfResort.com. Rend Lake Golf Resort, official partner of Saluki Athletics.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
The speed.
35-40. There he goes. Down the sideline.
The best in college football.
Toward the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You can unhitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the barn. Back to the end zone. 30, 20.
This is the College Football Blitz. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
Life is full of moments, both big and small, each a chapter in your own unique story. Through the everyday and extraordinary, First Mid is here to help shape every page. Beyond banking services alone, we're a valued partner and advisor with the guidance and resources for living your best life. So, whether you're buying groceries, budgeting your dream kitchen, planning for retirement, or protecting your life's work, think First. First Mid. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Romwood Chevrolet in Heron makes it easy to shop online anytime. Shop our entire selection of new and pre-owned vehicles from anywhere. And with new inventory arriving daily and special Romwood pricing, our team will always have a deal waiting for you. It's so simple to find your price, get pre-approved, and drive home today. So check us out online at RomwoodChevy.com and we'll send you home happy. And go Dogs!
This is the IBEW Nika pregame show as Saluki football on the road today at Murray State. Earlier this week on the Saluki football video podcast, we were able to catch up with the head coach of the Murray State Racers, Jody Wright. Again, that podcast comes out each and every week. This week it was on Thursday to accommodate our guest, Jody Wright. And we simply asked him what he really enjoys about getting to know Coach Hill and the Saluki football program now being in year 2 at Murray.
Yeah, and like you said, we're competitive, and we'll have conversations whether it's recruit philosophies or different things, and I think I love to see the Southern always win every game this year besides ours, but it's, I think anything in the profession we can do to help each other and all that. And it's great, and I know sometimes maybe we'll have a carryover game or helping a coach here or there that may have coached for him or coach for me down the road. But a lot of mutual respect for, number one, the way they play, but getting to know Nick over the years and mutual friends and getting to see them at head coaching conferences. You can tell the guys are genuinely good guys and good coaches and what you hear about in the business. And, he's an A+ in all those categories. It's tough. It's tough when you play guys that you have a lot of respect for or friendship, but it's still like, when the ball gets down, it's the players versus players. And, it's a healthy competition, and I was saying, Lane Kiffin was messing with Kirby the other day, about his stuff. So I guess I hope Nick don't make comments about me being too fat for the game. So I'm
it's great.
I've been
great to hear you.
I've been stress eating, but
it's great to hear you talk about that relationship, because I was just telling one of my memories. We played when we first came to Southern Illinois. We played Murray and Coach Benunzio, Crazy Joe.
Oh yeah.
And I think we set an NCAA record for personal fouls in a football game that first year. It was a slobber knocking, haymaker throwing, big time game.
There's still some legendary stories in Murray, Kentucky with Panunzio. So if these walls can talk in this office, I'm pretty sure to say. But I worked with him in Alabama, and man, he's awesome, and everybody here still loves him, and he's coaching with the Eagles now, so really excited about him.
For more with our interview with Jody Wright and for more Saluki football conversation, be sure to subscribe and download to the Saluki Royalty Podcast or the video portion on SIU Salukis on YouTube. We'll take a time out. When we come back, Paxton Guy with a scoreboard update and a look around the Missouri Valley Football Conference. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Aw, shucks. The game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
How do you earn a tradition of leadership? You put in the work with outstanding towing and hauling. Innovate with smart features like a mobile generator and dominate the game 48 years straight. That's Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks, a legacy of excellence. Only at your Mid-South Ford dealer. Available feature. See Owner's Manual for important operating instructions based on 1977 to 2024 total sales.
Looking for a mortgage that fits your life? Sean Daly at Guild Mortgage has you covered. With hundreds of loan products, including specialized programs for first-time homebuyers, military families, and rural residents, we've got the perfect fit for you. Guild Mortgage. Own what matters. Guild Mortgage Company, Equal Housing Opportunity, Company NMLS 3274. Sean Daly, NMLS 1536006. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Terms and conditions apply. Subject to change without notice. Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes every moment cheering on your team even better. Plus, the mountains on the bottles and cans turn blue when your beer is Rocky Mountain cold. So you never have to guess if your Coors Light is ready to drink. So crack one open, take a sip, and enjoy the game. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly.
Ever seen a Saluki climb a roof? Well, neither have we. But at SI Roofing and Siding, we work just as fast, just as sleek, and just as reliable. From roofing to gutters and premium steel bourne and batten siding, our team makes your home look sharp and stay strong. Based right here in Marion, we're BBB A+ rated and proud to serve Southern Illinois. Don't settle for rough results. Call SI Roofing and Siding today at 618-971-1457 or visit siroofing.net. SI Roofing and Siding, built to run with the big dogs.
Situated in the flowing hills and grand terrain of Cape Girardeau, Missouri, a memorable golf experience awaits. It's Dalhousie Golf Club. For over 20 years, Dalhousie has set the standard for golf in Missouri and beyond. Historically voted as the #1 golf experience in the state, Dalhousie has served as a host in numerous golf championships. Dalhousie is a special place. A limited number of affordable local, national, and social memberships are presently available. Contact John Oliver at 573-979-2912 to learn how you can become a member of Dalhousie Golf Club.
Paxton Guy back on the IBEW Nika pregame show for SIU and Murray State. As Luke said earlier, some eye-opening scores in the Valley right now. They're at the half in Brookings, South Dakota. Indiana State is surprising South Dakota State 10-6 at the half. 7:09 left in the second quarter in Fargo. Youngstown State is out to a 10-7 lead over North Dakota State. South Dakota is beating North Dakota late in the third, 26-14 in Vermilion. No surprise here at the half. It's Illinois State beating Northern Iowa 21-3. Big Ten earlier today, Illinois won big 35-13 over Rutgers. Top 25 upsets, SMU knocked off number 10 Miami in overtime 26-20, and West Virginia knocked off number 22 Houston 45-35. We're keeping our eye on Illinois high school football playoff action from this afternoon. In Class 1A, Greenfield leads Cesar-Valier 21-8 in the third. It's Maroa Forsyth up on Chester 20-7. That game's in the fourth quarter. Third quarter, Nashville leads Flora 21-14. In the third quarter, it's DeQuoin up big on Carlinville 35-7. Vandalia leading big over CZRE 35-0 in the third. It's Roxana out to a 14-0 lead over West Frankfort in the second quarter. Carterville, they've won 42-14 over Alton Marquette. Elsewhere in 4A, it's Cahokia big over Centralia 38-7. That's in the fourth quarter. And in the third quarter, Marion trails at Mahomet Seymour 21-7. When we return on the IBEW Nika pregame show, Luke Martin sits down with the voice of the Racers, Jeff Bidwell. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Found in the heart of Illinois' most scenic park sits historic Giant City State Park Lodge. The lodge serves delicious home-style breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day. That's right, every day. 3 generations of the Kelly family, along with their staff, always strive to provide Southern Illinois hospitality at its best. They all hope you feel the lodge is that reliable place to celebrate the best things in your life. Bring family and friends, eat well, and enjoy. They look forward to welcoming you soon. Visit them at GiantCityLodge.com. Longtime proud supporters of Saluki Athletics. Go Dogs!
People trust Extreme Internet, but they don't trust our prices. So it's time for a change. Our new Extreme Internet packages now include everything you need. Wi-Fi, security, unlimited data, and equipment. It's what you expect and deserve. So look, other companies will show you a lower price with lots of fine print. But we're keeping it real. No gimmicks, just great value. That's Extreme Internet.
As you cheer for the Salukis on the football field, Farm Credit Illinois supports farm families and cornfields and barns. Farm Credit blocks lender fees at closing, including land appraisal costs, and defends borrower members for the life of the loan with fee-free repricings as the market allows. Plus, Farm Credit helps farmers score with annual cash patronage payments that further lower loan interest rates. Team up with a cooperative helping farm families succeed. Go with Farm Credit Illinois for a victory on your next farm loan.
Burgers and dogs on the grill, back and forth action, overtime thrillers. Game days are back in Carbondale, and there's no better way to get to the game than behind the wheel of a new Ford from Vogler. Whether it's bringing everyone to the game in a new Explorer or hauling the grill to the tailgate in a new F-150, Vogler Ford's great selection has the vehicle that lets you do game day right. When you want to get a new Ford, you gotta get to Vogler.
Samron Midwest Contracting is the region's first choice for construction services. Since 2003, Samron has completed thousands of projects for various customers across the tri-state area. Whether it's a commercial project, an asphalt parking lot or driveway, or commercial or industrial concrete, Samron has you covered and offers flexible financing options. For more information, visit Samron.com. Samron Midwest Contracting, proud supporter of Saluki Athletics.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids facing unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness and disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Join us in the movement to get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org to learn more. Team Impact. All in, all together.
Not typically we dish out 2 segments to our opponents. But you know what? Because we just love this guy. It's Jeff Bidwell, the voice of the Murray State football team. It's actually his first year as the full-time voice of Murray State football. And that's where I begin my conversation with Jeff. How's year 1 been? Traveling around and seeing the league?
Well, firstly, just so you and your listeners know, there have been many message boards posts over the years on Murray State message boards calling me an SIU guy. So in my heart, right? The Saluki blood, it always runs through me. Listen, it's been fun. I feel responsible. You know, my first year doing racer basketball, we won 12 games, and this year with football, we're 0-8. So I'm starting to feel a common thread, and I may not be back next year. We'll find out. But it's been neat just to see some of the places in the Valley and places you've heard about growing up in Ohio. The Youngstown State, Jim Tressel days in the 90s and sort of my formative sporting years to be like, oh, yeah, this was the place it was the place to be, and it's been 30 years ago, but you still see the infrastructure there and this place can, when it gets going, it's going to be rocking. Going to South Dakota and, the motorcycles and the shag carpeting turf and all that, it's just happy it's inside because it's South Dakota in October. So you never know what you're going to get. So it's been neat. And unfortunately with crossover season, I'm going to miss the trip to Northern Iowa and miss the trip to Indiana State. But what I got to see on the road in the Valley was I knew this was a league that was obviously very supported by fan bases everywhere. And it was just neat to be able to see it with your eyes.
But just in terms of what, trying to improve from last November to this November, what do you think are the biggest things that Coach Wright is going to have his eyes on to make sure that happens, regardless of what the record looks like at the end of the year?
I think he just wants guys that are still fighting and still pulling the old rope. That just last year just did not happen. And, when we looked at that schedule and, you put out the strength of schedule PFF stuff every week, and it's like, oh, good, we're all the way down to now the 5th toughest schedule in the country instead of the 4th like last week. So I mean, it's just been, we got into conference play, and every single game so far has been against a ranked team. And when we started at South Dakota, and then Illinois State and South Dakota State, and we thought we might get a break at Youngstown, but then they got ranked, and you guys are still ranked. It's like, hey, we got all these top 10 teams too. It's not even just we're just playing ranked teams. So there's always been at least internally, they're so locked into the minute by minute. They're not worried about 10 minutes into the future. But my thing with the schedule was to go back to Jody's most important coaching job was just holding this thing together to get to game 10. If this is going to be the gauntlet we believe it's going to be, and if you're going to be staring 0-9 potentially in the face going to Cedar Falls to go play Northern Iowa, it's like that's the first team that's unranked you have seen it since August, basically. Yeah. So it's like, and then you've got a chance to go to Indiana State and get 1-2. Are they going to win? Lord only knows. But it's like those are the two where you sort of like, okay, I know we have a chance there. These other ones we have to really play well. And if, we'll just see how it all plays out. But boy, if you can get there, if you can get 1, you get 2. Again, we're trying to get 4, 100%. But if you can at least get a couple going into the fall, going into the winter and into the spring, it's like what a huge sort of momentum boost as opposed to last year where it was just, you just had to blow. I mean, he blew the thing up.
Can't wait to catch up with Jeff again once we get into basketball season. We're going to see him in late November in Murray, Kentucky, when the Salukis, I think they will finally play at Murray State this year. All right, I'm sorry. That's a little bit, probably too much of a joke. But just prying a little bit, maybe the power won't be turned on again, and the Salukis will get another game inside Pantera. We'll take a timeout here on the IBEW Nika pregame show. When we return, it'll be time to catch up and head into Coordinator's Corner with defensive coordinator Lee Pronczynski. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes every moment cheering on your team even better. Plus, the mountains on the bottles and cans turn blue when your beer is Rocky Mountain cold. So you never have to guess if your Coors Light is ready to drink. So crack one open, take a sip, and enjoy the game. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly.
The Orthopedic Institute of Southern Illinois has the most highly trained team of orthopedic, spine, and podiatric surgeons, including interventional pain management. From sports medicine to neurosurgery, podiatry, and interventional pain, we are committed to providing the very best in diagnoses, treatments, physical and occupational therapy, and rehabilitation to local athletes. Visit oisil.com or call 618-997-6800. OISI is the official orthopedic provider of Saluki Athletics.
People trust Extreme Internet, but they don't trust our prices. So it's time for a change. Our new Extreme Internet packages now include everything you need. Wi-Fi, security, unlimited data, and equipment. It's what you expect and deserve. So look, other companies will show you a lower price with lots of fine print. But we're keeping it real. No gimmicks, just great value. That's Extreme Internet.
Cheering on the Salukis? Make your stay a winning one at the newly renovated Holiday Inn Conference Center in Carbondale. Soon to be Holiday Inn Express. Just minutes from campus, you'll love the fresh new rooms, modern amenities, and welcoming atmosphere. The Holiday Inn Carbondale are proud partners of SIU Athletics and the preferred hotel for Saluki fans, families, and teams. Book your stay today at holidayinn.com/CarbondaleIL. Holiday Inn Carbondale. Stay smart, stay refreshed, stay relaxed.
Southern Illinois has a new place to party it up or wind down. Introducing Southpaw Bar and Grill in Murfreesboro. Now open from 10:30 a.m. to 2 a.m. daily. With 22,000 square feet and a full kitchen, they have everything you need to make the most of your lunch, dinner, or night out. Burgers, wings, and barbecue are their speciality. It's the all-new Southpaw Bar and Grill. Check them out on Facebook or find them at the corner of Route 127 and the Ava Blacktop. Southpaw Bar and Grill, the official Saluki watch party destination of Murfreesboro.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
For the majority of the game against UNI last week, defense coordinator Lee Pronczynski had a smile on his face in that booth. Well, maybe not a complete smile. He doesn't like to smile a whole lot. He's a pretty intense guy. But there wasn't much to not like from the game against UNI, and that's where we begin our conversation here at Coordinator's Corner.
Couple, overriding themes when you really look back, when you live it on Saturday, and then you Saturday night, Sunday, dive into the tape, is I just think we did a really good job tackling in space, something that the last 2 weeks maybe didn't always show up on tape, and for 5-6 weeks before that it was showing up on tape, and that'll be part of the ebbs and flows of seasons, and played two really good offenses. We had a bunch of really good offenses, including this one this weekend in front of us, so that's never a part of the excuse or anything like that, but I thought we did a really good job tackling, and we were really efficient on first and second down. A lot of people like to talk about, third down efficiency and how crucial that is, but when you can make teams sit in third and long, the average third down distance to get was 8.4 yards on Saturday. But that only comes from playing really good football on first and second down. And I think two of the sacks were on first down, getting teams behind the sticks. That's the biggest piece. So I thought we did a really good job tackling and being efficient on first and second down. And part of that, when you're efficient stopping people on first and second down, you're also efficient versus the run. A couple QB scrambles we like back were just miss tackle, miss angle. And you're going to have that once in a while, but 84 yards rushing off of QB scramble of 120 total. That can happen, so we'll continue to get that cleaned up. But I thought the guys did a really good job tackling and being efficient across the board.
How did your team grade out in terms of creating chaos, which was no doubt a huge point of emphasis that we talked about a week ago?
Yeah, I thought obviously, affecting the quarterback, I thought we did a really good job. 4 sacks. You have a 5th one you lose on a penalty. I think it was 52% completion percentage, somewhere in that area with the Jay Black interception, which was obviously a very timely interception there. We allowed that explosive scramble. I think it's 10-0 at that point in the game, so an opportunity to get back in the game. They get an unfortunate penalty, which it was a penalty, not saying that, but that moves them behind the sticks and, right call for the right moment, and Jay Black executed to a high level. And so we got to find a way to continue to create some more takeaways. But I think the one thing that, stuck out when we, watched as a staff and when you kind of do a little bit of a box score look, because you don't always notice in the moment, but it's like, it was one of those where you looked up at one point and you're like, damn, we only have 1 takeaway? Like, that's kind of crazy. But then when you go back, watch the tape, and then you can look at the box score, like 4-7, 3-and-outs. So, you're getting on the field and you're getting off the field, which, is any defensive coach's dream, is to have the opportunity to go out there, because, forcing a 3-and-out, there's probably some statistic somewhere that someone's cultivated that. I'm sure if you can string together, 4 plus 3-and-outs in a game, your win percentage is this and stuff. And I'm sure if you have an opportunity in a game to force 7 3-and-outs, I would think your win percentage is probably pretty high.
You guys truly feel like you're already in playoff mode right now as you kind of hit the road to Murray, Kentucky?
Yeah, I think it's coach answer that no one wants to hear, but I think the biggest thing is you remember November. Like, doesn't matter who you are, what program you're at, if you're sitting at 8-0, 9-0, if you're sitting at 5-3, 4-4, 6-2, whatever it is, you remember November and how it plays out, because this is an opportunity for teams to continue to climb, get hot at the right time, build momentum going into the playoffs. This is where teams sputter, limp into the playoffs, miss the playoffs. So it's the moving month. You got 4 games left, and shoot, this is year 4 for me in the Missouri Valley with a little break in between there. But this is the definition of a Missouri Valley season right here. It's a little bit of a log jam in the top to the middle, and a lot of crucial games to be played out still, across the board. I could start naming off all the teams that still have to play each other, but that's why you sign up to play in this league. That's why you sign up to coach in this league, is because games in November matter. It's not like some of these other leagues where it's kind of already decided, or you start looking at a schedule left and it's like, well, they don't play anyone with a winning record left.
Big thank you to Coach Lee Pronchinsky, the DC, for taking time to join us each and every week. When we return, it's time to catch up with the head ball coach, Nick Hill. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
Situated in the flowing hills and grand terrain of Cape Girardeau, Missouri, a memorable golf experience awaits. It's Dalhousie Golf Club, voted the #1 golf experience in the state and the host to numerous golf championships each year. Dalhousie is a special place. A limited number of affordable national memberships are presently available. Contact Bill Morrow at 573-322-0818 to learn how you can become a national member of Dalhousie Golf Club. That's Bill Morrow, 573-322-0818.
No one should have to pay for the damages that result from a personal injury caused by someone else. The partners of Sam C. Mitchell Law, Lance Brown, and Matthew Caraway fight for Southern Illinoisans because they are Southern Illinoisans. For decades, the firm has proven to be a trusted, experienced, and dedicated partner in helping bring justice and personal service to the victims of negligence and intentional wrongdoing. Let the attorneys of Sam C. Mitchell fight for you. For more information, visit scmitchell.com.
Bank with people you know, who know and love Southern Illinois. First Southern Bank is a community bank that cares for and gives back to the communities we serve. Locally owned, local people, local decisions, and locations throughout Southern Illinois to serve you. First Southern Bank, community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Visit First Southern Bank at firstsouthernbank.net.
Tim Gould Farms in Henry County. He trusts Illinois Farm Bureau to have his back, and so can you.
Farm Bureau has a very large impact on local communities and on the state level. There's different avenues of communications, such as Farm Week, Ag Safety, Ag in the Classroom, scholarship programs. Between an off-the-farm job, the farm, and family, my life without Farm Bureau would feel as though I'm on my own.
The Illinois Farm Bureau Advantage. Impactful advocacy, trusted information, and meaningful development.
Ever seen a Saluki climb a roof? Well, neither have we. But at SI Roofing and Siding, we work just as fast, just as sleek, and just as reliable. From roofing to gutters and premium steel-borne and batten siding, our team makes your home look sharp and stay strong. Based right here in Marion, we're BBB A+ rated and proud to serve Southern Illinois. Don't settle for rough results. Call SI Roofing and Siding today at 618-971-1457 or visit siroofing.net. SI Roofing and Siding, built to run with the big dogs.
Hi, Ameren, Illinois home energy expert Matt Minster here to share how easy saving energy around the house can be. Matching the right size pot to the right size burner can save you up to $36 a year. You can save up to $55 a year by turning off the TV when you leave the house. And switch to LED light bulbs to save up to $75 per year. Discover more tips and rebates at AmerenIllinoisSavings.com/ways to save. Some restrictions may apply.
Coach Hill, preparation for Murray State this week, man, your team, what I really have appreciated about their group, the focus has always been there all year long, but everyone really has taken hey, our playoffs are now. We know we're a good enough team to be there, but it's a week-by-week approach, and it's why this game is big, because it's really a playoff game for how your team has been acting and really treating Murray State coming in.
Yeah, there's no doubt. I think, probably everybody in our league, NDSU separated themselves, but you got 4 Missouri Valley games left. So, if you're not thinking that, hey, we have to rattle off a lot of wins here to still solidify what we're going to do in the season. So it doesn't matter who's next on the schedule, what their story is. It's about, I think November football especially is just playing your best ball, right? You don't have time. It's about momentum. It's about confidence. It's about a belief in your team. So it doesn't matter who you're playing or where it's at. It's about yourself, solidifying to the people in this, organization that let's gain momentum. So, man, I think I've even been inspired by our own team by just the competitive practices that they've had, creating their own energy. We've practiced in the pouring down rain, which was probably good for our team. And then when we're going against each other good on good, and even when we're just servicing each other, they're creating an atmosphere, they're chanting on the sideline, it was competitive on 3rd down and 5, it would be for, a championship game. And so that gives you confidence, we're going to go out there and do it when the lights are on in 60 minutes, and this thing's for real. So I don't question these guys one bit about the mindset that we're going down there. And then I think just the consistent message, they know we have to go play good football. Playing a Division I football team, you look at their record, but I mean, should it be a game that we win? I would hope that. I don't think we've lined up or prepared for a week this entire season that there wasn't we should go win this football game. And I want our team to believe that. So this is no different. Should we go down there and win? Heck yeah. And I believe our guys will go out there and do that.
That's what's great about what your team has done. They built the high expectations themselves, and when you have those high expectations, I don't want to say sometimes you can get lost in them. That's probably not the best way for me to phrase it to you, but your team's improved throughout this year. Where has your group gotten better week after week that when you pop on the film and you go, man, I'm proud of our guys where they have improved immensely in this area?
Yeah, I think, there's been a lot of really good high-level football in all areas of our team, every phase and every position group, and that gives you confidence, the things that you can point to, now it's just about the consistency week after week. Every game is different, so what's going to be called upon, or how those situations in the game arise, and what we have to be good at. When you get to week, 9, you've had a lot of time on task on a lot of different situations. So when they come back up in this game, have we made those improvements to maybe where we haven't? Small things, how we're ending the half. We've been really good through 5-6 weeks, and in the last 3 weeks, really, we haven't. And so now we want to see, though, when you get into another opportunity to do that, we've got to continue to grow. I'm excited about our defense. I believe they gained a lot of confidence last week, probably not from inside the building. We needed to go do it on a Saturday. But I feel like we have a defense and the personnel to go out there and play really high-level defense. That's what I've challenged them with. Like, the best defenses in the country, in our league, they're going to show up in November. Right, when the weather starts to change, there's going to be some bad weather games around this league here in November. There just is. Like, we're in the Midwest, and it's going to be windy. Special teams will be a factor in those type of things. But when you have a gritty, hard-nosed defense that can stop the run, you're going to give yourself a chance to win every game.
Look, you can never – I know I say it all the time, but you guys as coaches and players, you can't get caught up in the records. You can't really even get caught up in the stat sheets. But you watch games, and even watching for me, you look at Murray's recent games. Scores may not be where they want them, but I think you see a group that is still competing at a higher level. And when I think back to last year, I didn't do your game against Murray, but you could tell that competition level was really dwindled when it got to November. I don't think that's dwindled with Coach Wright's group. Do you agree with that from when you watch them on film, that they're playing a lot of young guys? I mean, 54 freshmen on their roster speaks volumes, but it's a group that seems like they have a really good competitive spirit about them.
Yeah, no, it'll be a totally different game than last year. I mean, when you're playing in the last game of the season and it gets to where you get an early lead, you know, it was just a different type of game. Don't tell Lindauer that, you know. But it's they're competitive. They still have a lot to play for.
Coach, we really appreciate the time. We'll catch up with you after the game.
All right, appreciate it.
Once again, that was head coach Nick Hill. Starting lineups are next. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
People trust Extreme Internet, but they don't trust our prices. So it's time for a change. Our new Extreme Internet packages now include everything you need. Wi-Fi, security, unlimited data, and equipment. It's what you expect and deserve. So look, other companies will show you a lower price with lots of fine print. But we're keeping it real. No gimmicks, just great value. That's Extreme Internet.
SIU football, and I love discounting cars and trucks. At Ward Chrysler Center, we play to win. With our massive discounts, top trade-in values, and 0% financing, we make sure our customers win and win big.
Ward Chrysler Center, yeah, you can't do better than that.
If you don't come see me today, I can't save you any money.
Snap to Williams, play action to Chapman, going middle of the field. Jay Jones there, he's got her. Two-handed grab for a touchdown. Jay Jones.
Saluki Nation, this is head coach Nick Hill. It's time to introduce you to our starters, which are brought to you by Shelter Insurance. Here's your Saluki offense.
Jay Jones, wide receiver, senior, Chicago, Illinois.
DJ Williams, quarterback, senior, Harvey, Illinois.
Edward Robinson, running back, sophomore, Cleveland, Ohio.
Fabian McCray, wide receiver, senior, Chicago, Illinois.
Aiden Quinn, tight end, senior, Nashville, Tennessee.
Vincent Davis III, wide receiver, senior, Miami, Florida.
Noah Fensky, offensive line, senior, New Hampton, Iowa.
Derek Harden, offensive line, senior, Lawrenceville, Georgia.
Aiden Logan, offensive lineman, senior, Carthage, Missouri.
Cameron Dodd, O-line, senior, Milton, Georgia.
Blaine Howley, sophomore, offensive line, Atlanta, Illinois.
Six Price in motion from right to far left. Looks to his right, coming back, middle pressure. Jeremiah McClendon on the blitz. Wraps him down, flexes his muscles in the backfield as he bangs that wide helmet. 17-0 Dogs.
This is Lee Pronjinski, defensive coordinator. It's time to introduce you to our defensive starters.
Jeremiah McClendon, cornerback, senior, Delray Beach, Florida.
Gavin Shepard, cornerback, redshirt freshman, Miami Gardens, Florida.
Vinny Pierre Jr., safety, junior, Belgrade, Florida.
CJ Parson, a.k.a. Woody, safety, senior, from Memphis, Tennessee.
Chris Presto, linebacker, junior, Palm Beach Gardens, Florida.
Colin Bohannick, linebacker, senior, Oakland, Illinois.
Shug Walker, linebacker, senior, Bethalto, Illinois.
Donnie Wingate, edge, senior, from Choctaw, Oklahoma.
Jake Perella, defensive line, 5th year, Cleveland, Ohio.
Caden Reeves, defensive line, senior, Baser, Kansas.
Peyton Reeves, defensive line, senior, Baser, Kansas.
Tay Mario sees it near the 20, catches it at the 19-yard line. Mario going middle of the field, stays on his feet, he could go! He's just got to beat the punter! Middle of the field, 40 to the 30, and Mike Trude, you're going to get a punt return for a touchdown! That is the first punt return for a touchdown since 2006!
This is Nathan Frame, Special Teams Coordinator. It is time to introduce you to our Special Teams starters.
Tay Mario Jr., I'm a wide receiver and a returner. I'm a senior, and I'm from Louisville, Kentucky.
Jace Clark, long snapper, holder, sophomore, Fort Dodge, Iowa.
Ryan Algram, long snapper, sophomore, from Melbourne, Illinois.
Paul Hayden, kicker, punter, senior, Utrecht, Netherlands.
Those were the starting lineups today against Murray State. We'll take a timeout. When we come back, it's kickoff time here from Roy Stewart Stadium. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
As you cheer for the Salukis on the football field, Farm Credit Illinois supports farm families and cornfields and barns. Farm Credit blocks lender fees at closing, including land appraisal costs.
We are back right after this break, Coach Poor. You got me?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Helps farmers score with annual cash patronage payments that further lower loan interest rates. Team up with a cooperative helping farm families succeed. Go with Farm Credit Illinois for a victory on your next farm loan.
At SIH, our commitment to care goes beyond the walls of our clinics and hospitals. We provide access to highly trained, patient-focused care providers. We invest in advanced, state-of-the-art medical services and technologies, and we strive to make a meaningful impact on all of the communities we serve. Our commitment is summed up in those words we all need to hear from time to time.
You're going to be okay.
At SIH, we're committed to you.
Great day to be great, baby! Great day to be great!
Turn it up. It's game time on the Saluki Sports Network from Learfield.
Over the shoulder, gravity's gone. Waving goodbye. Speeds his way. Middle of the field and across the white goal line. Three-step drop, looking right all the way. Comes back. What did he sack? Pulled up to the backfield. Trying to go middle of the field. Taking a home run shot. Man is there. Picked off. Denny Pierre at SIU's got it. There's the turnover. Quick throw, far side. Davis has it at his shoulder. Stays on his feet. 50. He could go. Middle of the field. 40. Between the hashes. 30. At the 20. 10. 5. Touchdown. Touchdown. Pressured out. Near sideline. Trying to air it out. He will. Lobs to the end zone. Man is there. Out of bounds. No penalty flags. And the comeback is complete.
Saluki football is brought to you by Rend Lake Golf Course. From fairways to fan days, Rend Lake Golf Resort supports Saluki athletics. And by Shelter Insurance for auto, home, and life coverage that goes the distance. Find an agent at shelterinsurance.com. Kickoff is just moments away. Now, here is the voice of the Salukis, Luke Martin.
Today's Field and Weather Report is brought to you by the corn farmers of Jackson County, Illinois. Jackson County boasts more than 750 farms, growing almost 7.5 million bushels of corn. Family farmers in Jackson County use that corn to solve some of our biggest challenges. Learn more at www.watchusgrow.org/corn. 47 degrees, continuing to rain here throughout the next couple hours. Wind right now is a northwest wind at right around 11 miles per hour. The Coach Pat Poor down there on the field turf. Coaches, does it feel that cold? I mean, I know it is bitter. Kind of that wind has really picked up here over the course of the last hour.
Yeah, it's what's that term they use? Feels like it feels a little bit cooler than 40, whatever you said. But a lot of that's the wind. There is just a little bit of wind, and not really even a rain. Just kind of just hanging there, wet.
Murray State just took the field as Racer 1. Hopefully, one of the few times we see that horse sprint around here at Roy Stewart Stadium. Okay, let's go ahead and get to our keys to the game, which are brought to you by Ron Ward Chevy. Let's start with you, Mike. Keys today for the Dogs to get a win here against Murray State.
All right, the Racers come into this game 0-8, but they're not a team that has not played for 60 minutes each week. They will fight you tooth and nail as long as they can. So I think it's important for Southern to get ahead in this game and force Murray to play from behind, which might take out two of their best skilled people in their running backs that they would have to abandon if they get too far behind. And once again, the wind could be a huge thing today. It's blowing from left to right on the field. So going into that wind is going to be really treacherous, throwing the ball and kicking the ball. So you want to try to do as much as you can with the wind and, score while the iron's hot.
Pat, for you, biggest keys today for the Dogs.
I think possessions and production. Possessions in terms of defensively, us taking the ball away and giving our offense possessions to then be productive and score. And I think more specifically, really watch what happens up front. Can we come out and dominate and establish both lines of scrimmage?
Those were the Ron Ward Chevy keys to the game. Ron Ward Chevy will send you home happy. My goodness, the coin toss. The coin almost went from one side of the end to the opposite side of the end. See who won the toss. Southern won the toss. They elect to receive as the Salukis and Racers greet and shake each other's hands there at midfield. Jody Wright just shook the hand of head coach Nick Hill. He'll be wearing that baby blue polo, and that's it for him today on this chilly, rainy day.
It's a brave man.
Yeah, he's from Mississippi, so give him that.
Absolutely. Racers will be wearing their home dark navy blue tops, white pants with a gold and blue striping down those white pants with the Murray State M on the left side of those helmets. Salukis, they will be in their road whites with maroon numerals on the front and back, names spelled out maroon, black pants, maroon helmet with that Saluki dog in white on the maroon helmets. We talked about pregame, just really like that look for the Salukis on the road. I just like the white on black. It just looks really sharp.
Yeah, I think it's really sharp. It's a great contrast. You can read the numbers even as high up as we are here at Roy Stewart Stadium. And looking forward to this one. If Murray State doesn't kick this ball into the next county on the kickoff, I will be shocked.
Special teams might be in question at that point.
Yes.
Jack Tannehill will be the kicker for Murray State. He'll boot it from left to right. Murray State, they've lost 17 games in a row, dating all the way back to last year when they beat Mississippi Valley State. As Tannehill huddles him up and breaks that huddle. Back deep to return for SIU, Vincent Davis and Jimmy Athens. VD stands on that white goal line and in that navy blue end zone as he jumps up and down and awaits Tannehill's boot from left to right. It's the north to south end here at Roy Stewart Stadium. Tannehill rushes up with that right leg. He'll deliver the kick. It's going to be way short. VD will field it at the 5, far right hash, moving right to left. Coming near side at the near 20. Cuts up 25 near the 30-yard line. He falls on the V in Valley, spelled out in yellow. And it's going to be first down and 10 for SIU at their own 29-yard line. So DJ Williams making his return here to Murray State. It's where he started his college career. Now in his 5th year, this will be his 38th career game, as it will be his 9th game this season for the Salukis, his 12th as the Saluki signal caller. Salukis, their last time here, had that big Justin Strong touchdown run on the first play after a full start. Williams will start in the pistol as he sends VD in motion from left to right slowly. Williams takes a high snap, shoulder high, fake to give to Chapman, dished it off near side Vincent Davis at the 35-yard line. That's where he stepped out of bounds. From the 29 to the 35 will be a gain of 6. Second down and 4 for SIU. Just underway here in the first quarter, 20 seconds in.
Shaden Shadden was the guy in charge of that area of the football field, and he gave Vincent Davis a huge cushion over there.
Quinn and Jay Jones off to the right. 2 receivers left, and McCray and Vincent Davis. Ball spotted near left hash, as now Quinn and Jones will be tight to the line to the right. Chandler Chapman, the lone tailback. VD motions in the back. Shoulder high snap. Fake the give, go to right side. Vincent Davis turns up far numbers 40. Now far sideline right. Man, he lost the football. He had the first down, but he fumbled it away. It's going to go out to where he fumbled the ball. It's going to be at the 40-yard line, where it went out of bounds, should say. First down and 10 for Southern, gain of 5.
Saluki's coming out here attacking the perimeter with those first 2 plays to really try and get people out of the box. They came out here trying to stop the run big time.
Quinn, the offset tight end to the right. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Chapman still in it, tail back to the far right hip. VD orbits around left to right. Williams, design quarterback run, waits for his blockers, got roped around from his backside, but not before he got to the 42. It'll be a gain of 2, 2nd down and 8, 13:35 on the clock, no score. SIU on its opening drive.
Nice play by the defensive end. I think Jaden Walker coming all the way from the left side across the field to make the tackle.
Their defensive linemen have not had many tackles this year. It's been mostly their back end of the defense that's made the plays. Walker entered today with just 15 tackles. 3 receivers bunch to the right. Quinn motions from that bunch tighter to the line. Hit high snap. Williams taking a shot near sideline, nearly caught, but then falls incomplete. Chandler Chapman, I believe, was the intended man that time here on the near sideline. And it goes incomplete. Good coverage that time by Murray State. I believe that was Brian Pulley who was the corner in on the coverage.
And if Chandler doesn't get his hand on that, Pulley had a great opportunity to make an interception.
Fabian McCray was the intended receiver. Yeah. It was not Chandler Chapman. Chandler Chapman still stands in the backfield as he will now be the near left hip of Williams in those black pants, white uniform top. 3 receivers right. It's 3rd down and 8. Saluki's one of the best at 3rd down completion in the league at 2nd in the Valley. Williams with time. Near sideline, has Fabian McCray, makes the grab, and he's got the first down by a yard. Needed the midfield stripe, got the plus 49. It will be a gain of 9 on 3rd down and 8, 1st down and 10 for SIU as they're below the Racers typing in navy blue at midfield on this overcast day.
That's how you have to run those patterns. He ran a 13-yard pattern, then came back to make the catch in bounds and in first down territory.
Williams with that rain drizzling on the top of that maroon helmet. Ball spotted near left hash, right below the Racers typing in navy blue. Quinn motions from left to right. Now Vincent Davis, it's a pitch up ahead to him, or Mario will move up. Far right hash past the 40-yard line. Gain all the way up to the 37. There'll be a gain of 12 for Mario Jr. That's VD's old number 0. Mario gets the first down.
Still attacking those edges, Pat.
Yeah, really good production off of that. And like I said, they're setting in trying to play a 7-man box almost every snap.
That will go down as a pass because Williams tossed it in front of him. 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Aiden Quinn motions out to the right. It's going to be a give to the tailback Chapman, nowhere. Push back and still trying to keep his feet, and he hasn't gone down yet, but he will after they blow him down at the 39. It's going to be a loss of 2. They'll be 2nd down and 12.
It's one of the few times this year that tailbacks have been stopped for a tackle for loss.
Yeah, and don't be surprised if you start to see some quarterback pulls off of that zone read. Both those edge guys are really squeezing hard to the inside.
McCray and Davis line up to the field side left. Ball spot in the middle of the field, so field side each side. Jay Jones, lone receiver to the right. Chapman to the far right hip of DJ Williams. Chest high snap, fake to give the Chapman, looking downfield, taking a shot, going towards Vincent Davis. Overthrew him. There are whistles. Is there a penalty flag or just late whistles? Doesn't look like there's any flags down. It was just some late whistles going on. Will be now 3rd down and 12. Southern's already completed a 3rd down conversion on this drive when it was 3rd and 8. Murray, they have really struggled on 3rd down defense this year. Dead last in the country. Teams converting at 58%. 3 receivers right, 2 to the left. DJ Williams, it's an empty set for Williams. As Williams awaits the snap. Eddie Robinson motions around him left to right. Looking to his right. Dished off to Robinson. Got it far numbers 40. Turns up 35. At the 30. He's going to be short. No! Now he stays on his feet on a first down. Oh, Eddie Robinson at the point of contact. He was short by about 3 yards, Coach Moore, but he bounced right off. Got the first down.
Boy, great call on that, Luke. He did. At contact, just short of the first down. He buried his shoulder, ran his feet, and picked that first down up on yards after contact.
He really had to make a play on that one.
10:42 and ticking. Not very often you see the Salukis burn a lot of time on an opening drive, but they're doing it here. No score, first drive of the game. In that misting rain, DJ Williams in the gun, in the pistol, takes the snap, give off to Robinson, stays on his feet again and dives for at least 3 yards. Got to the 24-yard line from the 27. It'll be a gain of 3. It's second down and 7.
Again, defensively, Murray there, they went to a 5-man front, covered the center, both guards, and Saluki's probably going to have to put the ball in the air or get it on an edge down here in the red zone.
Substitution for Murray late on that defensive line. Amari Lofton will go in. Southern did take an offensive sub as Vincent Davis came in for Jay Jones. Davis motions from right to left. DJ Williams in the pistol. Chest high. They fake the give to the tailback, throwing towards Aiden Quinn, sideline right. It was well underthrown. Quinn was the intended receiver. He still got that cast on his hand, on that left hand. I should say on his right hand, but it comes incomplete. It'll be third down again here for the Salukis, but they're 2 for 2 on third down on this drive. Clock stops 9:43, no score. SIU's opening drive.
Previous was 3rd and 12. This one's about 3rd and 8.
Yeah, good defensive play there by the guy we talked about, that strong safety, Rouse. He had real good coverage on AJ coming out of the backfield.
Lim Wash is in at tailback to the far right hip. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Ball spotted middle of the field. DJ Williams extends his arms out in front of him. Knee-high snap, looking right, coming back left with time. Pumps, then heaves it. Fabian McCrae's got it for a first down and more. Saluki's perfect 3 for 3 on third downs on this opening drive. No score, 9:33 left in the opening quarter. Still Southern marching on its opening drive.
Nice deeper slant than just a really quick slant. Was open over the middle, and DJ put it right on Fabo's hands.
Lights taking effect, shining brightly on those maroon uniform helmet tops. DJ Williams in the pistol. Lim Wash stands behind him with hands on knees of his black pants. Helmet high snap. Fake to give the Wash. It's DJ Williams rushing out to the right. Far sideline right 5. Near the goal line, and he goes out of bounds. Near the 2. Let's see where they spot him out. They will say he stepped out at the 2-yard line. That's where they will spot it. And it will be first and goal to go at the 2-yard line for SIU.
He couldn't get the ball in his left hand and try to reach it to the pylon.
No, it almost looked like he was going to walk the dog to the pylon. He just couldn't quite get the corner turn. But again, Rand's great job of running him down.
Short leash.
Short. 8:40 to go here in the first quarter. Still SIU on its opening drive. First and goal to go at the 2. Williams in the gun. Wash to the far right hip. Man in motion is Jay Jones, orbits around right to left. DJ Williams waiting for a block, looking towards the goal line, and they're going to say he's just short. At the 1 is where they're going to call him down. Williams left his feet, went down to a knee, and they're going to say he was short of the goal line. 8:13 on the clock and ticking. It's second and goal to go at the 1.
Wow, it's going to be probably over 7 minutes on this drive.
Lim Wash goes out of the game. Chandler Chapman gets inserted.
This is the 15th play of the drive.
Actually, no. LaShawn Lester is in at tailback. He dots the pistol. Aiden Quinn, the offset tight end left. DJ will now walk up slowly under center of Noah Finsky. Sends Quinn in motion left to right. Quinn gets right behind DJ, pushes him across near the goal line. Coach Moore says he's short, and he is. It'll be third and goal to go at the 1.
Yeah, tried to tush push there with AJ coming from behind, and they had 6 guys in every gap, and they got the push there. They won that snap.
Well, the Salukis haven't had success on downs other than third down on this drive, so now there's late whistles blowing. What are they calling here? Let's see if we can listen in to our officials. Offsides on Murray State. So it'll be half the distance to the goal, and it will stay second down.
Maybe that's why they got that really good push. They're cheating.
They have to add some more, or take some, or add time to the clock, don't they? Because the clock was running.
Right now it's at 7:40 on the clock. It was at 7:20, I believe. Okay. 7:40 stopped on the clock. Williams will be in the gun. LaShawn Lester, far right hip. Aiden Quinn, the tight end, offset to the right. A receiver to each side. Williams awaits the snap. Second and goal to go at the 1. Knee-high snap. Williams, quarterback run to his right. Bangs into a racer, and he's into the end zone. DJ Williams, the return to Murray, starts with a Williams touchdown rush right on that first tee in state in yellow and white trim in that navy blue end zone. 7:30 on the clock. and the Salukis. What a drive. 15 plays, 72 yards, 7 minutes and 23 seconds. It's 6-0 pinning the PAT.
And perfect on their third down conversions.
Yeah, really impressive drive, and really like the play call down there, going to our guy, +1 quarterback run for the touchdown.
Paul Halen into a tip the PAT. Perfect 34 for 34 this year on this cloudy, rainy day. High snap, Clark got it down, and the PAT is up and through. It splits those white goalposts here in Murray, Kentucky. And with 7:30 on the clock, it's 7-0 SIU. I don't see a red hat anywhere, but I would assume after that drive there would be a media timeout. I see the TV coordinator here, but it doesn't look like they're taking one. I don't know how they're not taking.
Yeah, he's not on the field.
Weird.
And Murray is lining up for the kickoff.
So SIU will kick it. Here is 7:30 to go. 7-0 SIU. Well, must do timeouts different. Maybe they think it's going to be a slower first quarter. Back deep to return for Murray on their kicks. Trace Corum returned him last week, as he will stand to the far numbers left. As Paul Halen, this year Paul has had 29 touchbacks. 7-0 SIU, 7:30 to go, and here's a kick. It's a pooch kick. Fair caught for at the 25-yard line, and it will be fair caught by Murray State. And that's where they will have it. How are we not taking the time?
It's just like kicking it in the end zone.
7-0 lead here for SIU as Murray State's offense will come out here. And it will be Jim Ogle, who's been the starting quarterback this year, redshirt freshman out of Jacksonville, Alabama. Transferred in out of Louisiana Monroe. 8 games this year. Biggest issue has been the interceptions. 12 interceptions for Ogle. Ogle, man in motion, left to right is Bailey. It's going to be a give to the tailback, Northington, and Northington spun his way near the 30. It's going to be about 2 yards short of that to the 28-yard line. Gain of 3, 2nd down and 7.
Just like Murray's first play, it was the left defensive end, Jake Perella, coming across the field to make the tackle along with Chris Presto.
Cannon will be to the far left hip, Northington near right hip. In the backfield with Ogle. Ogle in the gun, awaits the snap from Murray State, chest high. Give the Cannon, rushing near right, Peyton Reeves chasing, comes out to the sideline, 35. Got the first down and more to the near sideline. Shug Walker was the closest one to bring him down. It's going to be to the 38-yard line. Be a gain of 10 on 2nd down and 7. First down and 10, Murray State. It's 7-0 SIU, under 7 minutes to go, first quarter.
Got to play with a little better to leverage there on the edges for us.
J.K. Carter now in the backfield. He's to the near right hip. Far left hip is Northington. Carter motions out to the left. Quick side throw. Bobbled by the receiver, DeJardins. And it goes incomplete to the turf. He was open. It was thrown a little bit behind him. Clock stops, 6:36 on the clock, 7-0 SIU. Racers huddle up. As Lucas DeJardins, the lone receiver here to the near right. 2 receivers off to the left. Ogle is in the pistol. Staying behind him is Northington. Fakes the give to Northington, wanting to take a shot. Middle of the field, throwing it downfield. Bobbled by the receiver, Cannon, and it falls incomplete. Or J.K. Carter was the receiver. Carter bobbled it, had it right out his hands, and couldn't come down with it.
Yeah, it would have been a first down, would have been a gain of 14. Instead, it's 3rd and 10, and they are not very good on third down conversions, about 30% on the year.
That's 9th in the Valley. 3 receivers tight to the left, 1 near right. At their own 38-yard line, it's 3rd down and 10. Ogle awaiting the snap in that wide helmet. Since man in motion is Cannon. Takes the chest high snap with time to throw. Rolling near right, man wide open. He's got it near sideline left, right. continuing down the field for a first down and more is going to be J.K. Carter. He was wide open and continued the gallop into SIU territory. It's 7-0 SIU, but Murray State now nearing the red zone.
Yeah, they drug him all the way back underneath a bunch of deep routes, and we had no leverage on him, and that's how he got down the boundary for a bunch of yards.
Two receivers to each side. Northington near right hip of Ogle in the gun. Man in motion, the tight end, Ty Brown. Ogle fakes, now pitches it near side. Northington stays on his feet, bangs off of Vinny Pierre, and right across the E and Y in Valley typing in gold. Got inside the 25. Down to the 22-yard line. They need the 20. It's a gain of 8 on first down. Second down and 2. Cannon to the near right hip. And now Cannon offset to the left. Two receivers to the left. One near right into Jardins. Now Cannon motions out further to the field side. Blitz coming. McClendon can't wrap him down. Now he tried to, and he threw at the last moment to the near sideline. He was out of the tackle box, and it was towards the receiver on the near sideline. But Jeremiah McClendon just quite couldn't pull him down. It will now be 3rd down and 2.
Ogle showed some decent strength there because it looked like Jeremiah had him, and he just got out of the way. Didn't totally lose control of the quarterback and made him throw it wild.
Northington, far left hip. 3rd down and 2 here for Murray State. 5:32 on the clock. 7-0 SIU. Ogle now looks to the near sideline as the play clock down to 15. Ogle's in the gun. Two receivers left. The offset tight end to the left. Helmet high snap. Give to Northington. Rush near right side. He looked like he was stuffed right at the line to gain. He needed the 20. He's at the 21. It's going to be 4th and an inch. Maybe 4th and a yard. Let's see what Murray State does here on homecoming. Rain continuing to come down here in Murray, Kentucky at 7-0 SIU, and they're going for it. They've gone for it 19 times this year. They converted on 58%. Ogle's in the gun. Carter off to the left, lone receiver left. Cannon to the near right. He's in motion from near right to far left. Chest high snap, give to Northington. He's at the 21. He needs the 20. They're trying to shove him forward. He is right at that half-yard line. He may be short. The Saluki sideline says it's their football. The officials will converge. They spot the ball. He needs that 20. Jody Wright says give it to us. SIU says give it back to us. And they are pointing Saluki football.
It all depends on when they actually blew the whistle, because the pile might have gotten to the 20, but I think his forward motion had been stopped.
Yes, we should take a media timeout with 4:50 to go.
Luke saying, I got sponsors.
I mean, we got sponsors, right, Paxton guy? 7-0 lead. SIU leads it. They have that Farm Bureau advantage with 4:50 to go in the first quarter. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Hi, Ameren, Illinois home energy expert Matt Minster here to share how easy saving energy around the house can be. Matching the right size pot to the right size burner can save you up to $36 a year. You can save up to $55 a year by turning off the TV when you leave the house. And switch to LED light bulbs to save up to $75 per year. Discover more tips and rebates at AmerenIllinoisSavings.com/ways to save. Some restrictions may apply.
Ulico Inc., a labor-owned insurance and investment company, is pleased to announce its support of the Egyptian Building and Construction Trades Council at Southern Illinois. Our personal insurance marketplace, Ulico Select, offers insurance products that protect and empower union workers and their families. Our values define us. Wherever union workers work, Ulico Select is on the job. It's for us, all of us. Check us out at ULLICOselect.com.
Tempted to decorate for the holidays early? We like your style. Right now at Kohl's, save 20%
This is November.
on decor, hosting essentials and more. Plus, get $10 off $50 spent. So go ahead, hang up that wreath, swap out those couch pillows for ones with snowflakes. And while others are panic shopping later, you'll already be cozied up feeling pretty great about these early Kohl's deals. Select styles, offers end November 2nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Our first Ameren, Illinois Energy Savings Timeout is the latest one of the year here in the first quarter. When it comes to energy, actions speak louder than words. That's why Ameren, Illinois works hard to make sure you have the energy you need. Learn more about saving money and energy with energy-efficient rebates and incentives at ameren.com/rebates. Well, it is a crazy day in the Missouri Valley Football Conference. South Dakota led 26-7 against North Dakota. Flying Hawks got all the way back to make it 26-21, but that's where they fall. USD gets the win, keep their playoff hopes alive. But how about this score? Indiana State, with 12:30 to go in the game, they lead SDSU and Brookings 17-6. Wow.
It's November.
What a win that would be for Kurt Mallory and the Sycamores. With the coach Pat Poore down on the field, and now what are we doing? Are we doing back-to-back?
Yep.
So you're telling me we're going to be in a timeout for that long, and now they're going to look at the play. Now they are taking it under review. So it is going to review, and I see the red cap out on the field, and it looks like we are doing back-to-back media timeouts. Man, terrific. Well, let's go ahead and take it with them. 4:50 to go. They are reviewing the previous play. It's 7-0 SIU. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
As you cheer for the Salukis on the football field, Farm Credit Illinois supports farm families and cornfields and barns. Farm Credit blocks lender fees at closing, including land appraisal costs, and defends borrower members for the life of the loan with fee-free repricings as the market allows. Plus, Farm Credit helps farmers score with annual cash patronage payments that further lower loan interest rates. Team up with a cooperative helping farm families succeed. Go with Farm Credit Illinois for a victory on your next farm loan.
At SIH, our commitment to care goes beyond the walls of our clinics and hospitals. We provide access to highly trained, patient-focused care providers. We invest in advanced, state-of-the-art medical services and technologies. And we strive to make a meaningful impact on all of the communities we serve. Our commitment is summed up in those words we all need to hear from time to time.
You're gonna be okay.
At SIH, we're committed to you.
The SIU Alumni Association is the heartbeat of Saluki Nation. For generations, alumni have carried a legacy of connecting, celebrating, and giving back. Every event, every program, even shopping the Saluki market, fuels scholarships and supports today's students. Don't just watch the tradition, live it. Update your contact info at siualumni.com and connect with us. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Once a Saluki, always a Saluki.
Nothing changing after the review. It'll be first down and 10 for SIU. It'll be their second drive of the game as they get the stop on 4th down and 1. As the turnover on downs, as DJ Williams will be back in the gun. And he will start this series with Chandler Chapman to his far right hip.
What a stop it was, too, because Northington is a big back.
Miles,
and, we stood him up.
Miles Marshall, Aiden Quinn, 2 tight ends to the right, 1 receiver to the right, 1 in the near left, and Jay Jones. Helmet high snap, pitch far side, Chandler Chapman to the 20, 25, 30, sideline right, got the first down and more. Still turning his feet near those white ticks on the far right sideline. Chandler Chapman, he's about a tough guy to bring down, Coach Poore. He's one of them, too. From the 21-yard line up to the 34, gain of 13. First down and 10 SIU as that rain coming out a little bit harder here in Murray, Kentucky.
Yeah, really impressive run, man. You can see from down here on the field, he's sticking his foot in the ground and getting north and south and really running with some speed.
7-0 SIU, 4:15 and ticking here in the first quarter. Salukis with their second crack at the football. 1 receiver left, 2 to the right, and now whistles galore here. Play clock was at 7, but it's going to be a full start on SIU.
Yeah, they're...
Go ahead, Coach.
That's Blaine's typical first quarter full start.
And they're... Murray State is stemming from a 4-down front, and then they're moving to where they're covering both guards in the center, and I'll guarantee you that's what he got caught on, was that movement of the defensive tackle down over the guard.
Davis motions from right to near left. Williams gives to the tailback. Chapman waits for a block and then ran in, I think, to his own lineman. Going to be no gain. It'll be second down and 15. Under 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. It's 7-0 SIU. Saluki's trying to win their 6th consecutive in a row in this series. And there was a gap in this series from 2004 to 2015. Williams will be in the gun. 2 receivers to his right, 2 near left. Main in motion, Vincent Davis left to right. Knee-high snap, give to Edward Robinson, cuts left and goes back right in the middle of the field in between those hashes. Got some yards back. They'll be to the 38-yard line. It'll be a gain of 9. It'll be 3rd down and 6 here for SIU. Again, they were perfect on their opening drive, 3 for 3 on 3rd down. Miles Marshall and Jay Jones to the right. Fabian McCray and Vincent Davis out to the left. Ball spotted left middle. Moving right to left from the south to north end here at Roy Stewart Stadium. Davis motions from left to far right. 2:55 on the clock, 7-0 SIU. Knee-high snap, Williams looking right with time. Corral pass was tipped to Vincent Davis and it falls incomplete. Getting the tip that time was Spencer Kahn for Murray State. It's going to be 4th down and 6, and SIU will have to punt for the first time.
Yeah, if DJ could have squeezed that just a little bit longer, he would have had him in the next window. It was a tough throw.
So Paul Halen, last week against Murray State, he had 6 punts, 2 were blocked. Did have 4 touchbacks as well on those other punts that weren't blocked. Halen awaits. Helmet high snap, got away. Line drive kick, wobbly kick, hit at the 30, hits again at the 25, picked up that time by Darius Cannon, the punt returner. Got minimal yardage. It's going to be 1st down and 10 here for SIU, or I should say for Murray State, at their own 25-yard line when we come back. 7-0 Salukis as they lead it at SIU Credit Union. We are people who care about you and your family and your goals. We want dealing with SIU Credit Union to feel like you're coming home. Visit us at one of our locations or online at siucu.org. 38-yard punt for Paul Halen. 7-0 SIU with the lead. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Burgers and dogs on the grill, back and forth action, overtime thrillers. Game days are back in Carbondale, and there's no better way to get to the game than behind the wheel of a new Ford from Vogler. Whether it's bringing everyone to the game in a new Explorer or hauling the grill to the tailgate in a new F-150, Vogler Ford's great selection has the vehicle that lets you do game day right. When you want to get a new Ford, you gotta get to Vogler.
Hi, Ameren, Illinois home energy expert Matt Minster here to share how easy saving energy around the house can be. Matching the right size pot to the right size burner can save you up to $36 a year. You can save up to $55 a year by turning off the TV when you leave the house. And switch to LED light bulbs to save up to $75 per year. Discover more tips and rebates at AmerenIllinoisSavings.com/ways to save. Some restrictions may apply.
SIU has rare dual recognition, one of only 21 universities out of nearly 4,000 nationwide honored by the Carnegie classification. We are a Research One university, driving innovation and discovery. We are also an opportunity university, opening doors and helping all students succeed. Less than 1% of universities hold both honors, and SIU is the only one serving a rural region. That makes Salukis unique, a community defined by excellence, access, and opportunity. Support the research that changes lives and the scholarships that expand access. Visit siuf.org/give.
Back here in Murray, Kentucky, with Coach Pat Poore down on the field alongside Mike Truitt. I am Luke Martin. Murray State takes over at the 38-yard punt by Paul Halen. 7-0 SIU lead. Murray State, they were able to get some good plays on that previous drive. Coach Poore got out 4th and 1, and the Salukis with the major stuff.
Yeah, need to steal a possession right here and get back into that field position game. Play offense on this end of the field.
Empty set for Ogle. 5 receivers, 3 to the left, 2 near right. Now man motions in the backfield with him. It's Washington. Ogle chest high snap, near side throw. Hits his man in stride. Jeremiah McClendon in on the coverage. Got up to the 33-yard line. It'll be a gain of 8. 2nd down and 2. Jalen Richmond was the receiver who caught it, picked up those 8 yards. Ball spotted near right hash, right near that big Valley logo on the near sideline for Murray State, which covers up their old OVC logo, still stitched into the turf. Tight end in motion from near right to far left. Ogle awaits the snap, chest high, waits to give it into the gut now, looking for a pass, and it's going to be a tackle for loss. Colin Bohannick comes in to wrap down Caleb Bailey, who's their freshman quarterback, stands at 6'2" from Houston, Texas.
The fact that Ogle took his time reading that zone play allowed Bohannick to get over to that sideline and make that loss of 3 yards.
And they were setting that thing up for a halfback pass.
3rd down and 3. Again, Caleb Bailey was looking downfield. He is a quarterback on the roster. 3rd down and 3, 1:32 to go in the opening quarter. 7-0 SIU. Knee-high snap, Ogle to throw, looking far side. Carter was there right at the line to gain, and Carter makes the reception. It's going to be his 2nd reception of the game. 1:19 and ticking here in the first quarter. 7-0 SIU, fresh set of downs for Murray State.
Tough catch by Carter. He got hammered as soon as his hands touched that ball.
To the near right, ball spotted far left hash as Ogle in this raining afternoon overcast. Tight end motions from left to near right. It's Klein Peter. Tight end, knee-high snap, give to Washington, rushing left. Got near the 40-yard line where he's tackled that time by C.J. Parson. Parson gets the tackle for the Salukis. It'll be a gain of 5, 2nd down and 5.
Nice play by C.J. there coming down into the box. They went to a trips look, and that got one of our backers out of the box, but nice tackle right there in open field.
2 near right, 2 to the left.
Well, they're trying to keep a dry ball on the field.
Yes, they are. It is a wet day. Oh, there's Simpson. There's that tight end that was in motion. Now it's going to be Cannon in motion from right to near left. Looking middle of the field, has Carter down near the 41-yard line of SIU. Will be a 1st down for the Racers as they quickly move down again, and that brings us to the end of the first quarter. SIU 7, Murray State nothing on this rainy afternoon here from Murray, Kentucky. Listen to all things college sports, including live games and talk on SiriusXM College Sports Radio, Channel 84. Streaming on the SiriusXM app. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
If you love the outdoors like I do, then you'll love Southern Illinois. But the indoor activities are also great. I'm Luke Walsh, and I'm proud to play for Saluki men's basketball. In this region, there's nothing like the fans and community support, and one of the biggest supporters is Banterra. It's why I'm glad to be a customer. I opened my account online, and their Saluki Visa debit card supports SIU scholarships and athletics. That was an easy win for me. Banterra Bank, official partner of Saluki Athletics, member FDIC.
Southern Illinois has a new place to party it up or wind down. Introducing Southpaw Bar and Grill in Murfreesboro. Now open from 10:30 a.m. to 2 a.m. daily. With 22,000 square feet and a full kitchen, they have everything you need to make the most of your lunch, dinner, or night out. Burgers, wings, and barbecue are their specialty. It's the all-new Southpaw Bar and Grill. Check them out on Facebook or find them at the corner of Route 127 and the Ava Blacktop. Southpaw Bar and Grill, the official Saluki watch party destination of Murfreesboro.
Ever seen a Saluki climb a roof? Well, neither have we. But at SI Roofing and Siding, we work just as fast, just as sleek, and just as reliable. From roofing to gutters and premium steel board and batten siding, our team makes your home look sharp and stay strong. Based right here in Marion, we're BBB A+ rated and proud to serve Southern Illinois. Don't settle for rough results. Call SI Roofing and Siding today at 618-971-1457 or visit siroofing.net. SI Roofing and Siding, built to run with the big dogs.
Back here in Murray, Kentucky, 7-0 lead as we are through one quarter of play as the Salukis with that Farm Bureau advantage right now as we begin the second quarter with the Coach Pat Poor down on the field. Alongside Mike Truitt, I am Luke Martin as the Salukis proud to bring you all of our road games this year, which are brought to you by Wren Lake Golf Resort. Wren Lake Golf Resort is the official partner of Saluki Athletics and your next golf getaway with cabins, condos, 27 beautiful holes. It's Southern Illinois' favorite place to play. We're through 15 minutes. Coach Poor, biggest observation.
Well, offensively is execution. Had the opportunity to put 2 good drives together for scores, and you had a penalty kind of set us behind the chains. And then defensively, a couple of really good stops, but you're noticing the ball's coming out very quick from Murray State, and we haven't had a lot of opportunity to be disruptive and create that turnover or really put them deep behind the chains. And I think that's the biggest thing right here on this drive is we got to disrupt them, get them out of that rhythm, and get the ball back to our offense.
And now Murray has to go into that wind right in the face of Ogle now, and that could disrupt some throws all on its own.
And it's wet. It is wet.
Yeah,
it's raining harder
heavy
right now.
Makes the ball a lot heavier, doesn't it?
Rain coming down hard here in Murray, Kentucky, or harder than it has. Ogle and the Racers huddle up on the SIU half of the 50-yard line. They're at the 41-yard line, be on the near left hash, as they need to get to the plus 31. So Ogle, so far to start this game, he is 4 of 7 through the air for 62 yards. 2 receivers to the right, man in motion. Right to left is Ty Brown, the tight end. Knee-high snap, quick side throw, finds Carter, makes another grab, and multiple Salukis miss before just exploding from the back end was Vontrell Chazet, who makes the tackle, got to the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 2, second down and 8.
That's his 4th catch of this game. He had only 12 in 6 games coming into this one today.
36-game career, getting started his career at North Texas. Ogle's in the gun, Washington far right hip. They're moving right to left. It's second down and 8, 14:30 to go, second quarter, 7-0 SIU. Looking for Carter, bobbled it at his knees, regains control, but not before Colin Bohannick brings him down near the 40-yard line. It's going to be a tackle for loss. They're going to officially say at the 39, so he gets those 2 yards taken away. It's third down and 10 for Murray State.
Bohannick all over the field early in this one.
Look, he has been a consistent performer, but it's definitely been the most we have said his name early in a game here over the last 4 weeks.
Yeah, absolutely, but running left to right really well.
Ogle will be in the gun. 3 receivers out to the field side left, 1 boundary side right, ball spotted far right hash. Ogle awaiting the snap. Man in motion is Cannon. Hip high snap, looking left, now trying to go right. He heaves it towards his receiver, and guess who? Colin, and a late penalty flag. They're going to get Bohannick, pass interference or a hold. It's going to go against SIU. It was really late, and it came from the back end. I don't know if they're going to get Bohannick or somebody else with a defensive hold.
I think it's going to be Colin. There was just a little bump hook as that guy drug across the field, and back judge back here threw it right away.
So they did give it on Bohannick. There'll be a spot ball foul and a first down. It'll be at the 32-yard line, so move it up 7 yards. But the worst part, fresh set of downs.
Looked like he had it played perfectly from up here.
Yeah. 3 receivers left, 2 to the right. Ball spot far right hash. Ogle in the gun. It's 7-0 SIU. Washington motions from the left into the backfield. Now out to the right. They pitch it to him. Catches at his knees, to his right, ran into his own blockers. And it's Colin Bohannick trying to bring him down by his jersey, but he still was able to move up on those far numbers. Got near the 25. They'll say the 26. Gain of 6. Second down and 4 for Murray State. 13:30 on the clock here in the second quarter. 7-0 SIU.
Really nice spin at the 30 when everybody was congregating. Spun it to the inside and got those extra 4 yards.
Carter, Cannon, and Richmond lined up to the left. Quick throw near side, and they pitch it out to the running back. Washington coming near sideline left to the 15-yard line. It was corralled in right near the 20, but then pitched back to Washington, who came rushing on the near left side. First down and 10 for Murray State. 13:03 left in the second quarter. Washington near left hip. 3 receivers bunched tight to the line to the right. 1 to the near left in J.K. Carter. Knee-high snap. Ogle keeps it himself. Coming to the near side left, and guess who again? Colin Bohannick is right there. And Ogle stayed on his feet, but they're going to whistle hit forward progress at the 14-yard line. Only a gain of 1, second down and 9.
On that previous play, Gavin Shepard did a great job staying home in his position, not biting on that sweep to the right side before the reverse, and he made that tackle.
Two receivers off to the rain. Ogle with two tailbacks with him. Will be Washington and J.K. Carter to the near left hip. Chest high snap. Ogle looking left. Goes for Carter. Picked off! Southern's got it. Staying on his feet near sideline right. Southern still going down with it. Saluki's continuing the run. C.J. Parson cuts back middle of the field, and then he's roped down at the 35-yard line. There is C.J. Parson with the pick. It's his first pick in his career. There's a penalty flag where?
Back here on the 25.
There is. So
24.
24-yard line. So it's going to be on the return, most likely. Sideline warning on SIU. So it will stay where it's at. But how about C.J. Parson getting the pick? He jumped that route in almost 3 minutes gone by, and now looks like we're going to take a media timeout. We will. 12:02 to go here in the second quarter. C.J. Parson with the pick. Salukis lead at 7-0. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Life is full of moments, both big and small, each a chapter in your own unique story. Through the everyday and extraordinary, First Mint is here to help shape every page. Beyond banking services alone, we're a valued partner and advisor with guidance and resources for living your best life. So, whether you're buying groceries, budgeting your dream kitchen, planning for retirement, or protecting your life's work, think First. First Mint. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
The SIU Alumni Association is the heartbeat of Saluki Nation. For generations, alumni have carried a legacy of connecting, celebrating, and giving back. Every event, every program, even shopping the Saluki market, fuels scholarships and supports today's students. Don't just watch the tradition, live it. Update your contact info at siualumni.com and connect with us. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Once a Saluki, always a Saluki.
Ulico Inc., a labor-owned insurance and investment company, is pleased to announce its support of the Egyptian Building and Construction Trades Council at Southern Illinois. Our personal insurance marketplace, Ulico Select, offers insurance products that protect and empower union workers and their families. Our values define us. Wherever union workers work, Ulico Select is on the job. It's for us, all of us. Check us out at ullicoselect.com.
Back here in Murray, Kentucky on a wet afternoon, C.J. Parson gets the interception, his first in his Saluki career. It'll be the 8th interception for SIU's defense in total on the year. They are now 13 turnovers gained this year as SIU's offense. 12:02 to go, second quarter. It's 7-0 SIU. DJ Williams will be in the gun. LaShawn Lester to his near right hip. Offset tight end and Aiden Quinn near right. Fabian McCray motions from near right to far left. Knee-high snap, give to Lester, rushing left behind Quinn. Got a block from Quinn, spinning towards the far numbers 30. Got outside those left hashes. Be a gain of 6. Be 2nd down and 4. Lim Blosh comes in for Lester. Saluki's held up underneath these lights with the rain continuing to pour here in Murray, Kentucky. 7-0 lead for SIU, 11:38 to go, trying to capitalize on the C.J. Parson interception. They're very late getting a sub in, but Saluki's sub, so they will give him time to march off the field. Williams already with a touchdown run today. Chest high snap, design quarterback run to his left, wash out in front blocking. Williams open, sideline left where he's shoulder high shoved out. Right at the 18-yard line. Williams got all the way to the track. Thankfully, he's kept his feet. It is a drenched track here in Murray, Kentucky. 7-0 Salukis. 4 minutes gone by here in the second quarter.
A couple of real good edge runs right there by DJ and the one that started the drive. Good production on early downs.
Receiver to the left, one to the near right. Feet high snap. Williams corrals it, fakes the pitch, going left numbers 10, near the 5, and that's where he goes out of bounds again near that track as he stays on his feet. It's a really bad snap. LaShawn Lester was the tailback in. I think if it's a good snap, it's supposed to go to Lester. But Williams just made the most of it when he realized it was right at his cleats.
I think he got 13 yards on the carry.
It's first and goal to go at the 6. Southern back in the red zone for the second time in this game. Saluki's trying to get their 27th red zone touchdown of the year. It would be their 33rd score. Williams will go under center. Lester stands behind him. Heavy package for the Salukis. Jay Jones motions left and near right to give to Lester, coming near right, spinning near the 5 and dove ahead with the ball coming out, but Lester was already down. It's going to be virtually no gain. Maybe they give him a half yard. It's second and goal to go at the 5. Ball spotted middle of the field. They're nearing that end zone in the south end. Lester will come out. Lim Wash subs in. Lim Wash this year just has one rushing touchdown. As Wash got that rushing touchdown earlier in the year. Way back week 1 against Thomas More. And now whistles and a timeout by SIU. And it'll be a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it here.
DJ, Eddie Robinson, Chandler, and LaShawn Lester in their rushing totals just today have all gone over another century mark. DJ Williams just went over the 500 net yards. Chapman went over the 400 net yards. Robinson over the 3 and Lester over the 200.
Let's add 5 to it right here. Get us a touchdown.
North Dakota State extending their lead right now over Youngstown State, 35-23, and with 3 minutes to go in the game in Brookings, South Dakota, it is Indiana State 24, South Dakota State 12. Wow. Illinois State, they're trying to hold on. They jumped out to a big lead against UNI. It's 28-16, Redbirds in Normal with 8:42 to go there. But here, 9:18, and did they stretch this to a media timeout? They just didn't say it's a media timeout. We'll take it with them, Paxton. Really horrible game management here by Murray State. 9:18 to go. We're in the second quarter. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Burgers and dogs on the grill, back and forth action, overtime thrillers. Game days are back in Carbondale, and there's no better way to get to the game than behind the wheel of a new Ford from Vogler. Whether it's bringing everyone to the game in a new Explorer.
Well, TV is counting down a minute left.
Vogler Ford's great selection has the vehicle that lets
So
you
we'll be
game
tight.
day right. When you want to get a new Ford, you gotta get to Vogler.
Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes every moment cheering on your team even better. Plus, the mountains on the
I can
bottles
bail
and
after this
cans
spot
turn
if you
blue
want.
when your beer is Rocky Mountain cold.
All right,
so you
stand by.
never
10
have to
seconds.
guess if your Coors Light is ready to drink. So crack one open, take a sip, and enjoy the game.
5.
Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly.
Second and goal to go for SIU, 7-0 lead. Quinn motions left and near right. Williams will keep it himself, waits patiently, trying to make a racer miss. He got to the 4-yard line. He was met right at the 6, and then got to they're going to say the 5. So it's going to be third and goal to go at the 4-yard line. We apologize coming in and out of that break. Bad game management here by the Murray State staff. And 7-0 SIU, 9 minutes till the end of the half.
Big one now. You almost have a chip shot field goal, but you really want 7 here.
Third and goal to go at the 5. Saluki's trying to go perfect 2 for 2 in the red zone. Lim Wash will dot that pistol. He stands right behind DJ Williams, who's in the gun, staying at the 10. Ball spot at the 5. Third and goal to go at the 5. VD in motion left and near right. Williams with time. Now the pocket collapsing. Hit as he threw back of the end zone and it falls incomplete. Good pressure that time by Kobe Roberts. It'll be 8:35 on the clock. It's 7-0 SIU, and here comes the field goal unit out to attempt the field goal here by Paul Halen. 7 of 8 this year for 85%. This will be about a 23-yarder unofficially near that far left hash. Jace Clark will hold. Ryan Algrim, the transfer from Minnesota, will be the long snapper. It's in the south end here at Murray State with a wind at their back. Snap clean, hold by Clark is down, and the kick is up, and it's through for Paul Halen. That's his 8th made field goal of the year. He's 8 of 9, and it's going to be a 10-0 lead for SIU, which that will wrap a scoring drive for the Salukis. 7 plays, 31 yards after the C.J. Parson interception. We'll take the timeout with them. Salukis lead at 10-0. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Ulico Inc., a labor-owned insurance and investment company, is pleased to announce its support of the Egyptian Building and Construction Trades Council at Southern Illinois. Our personal insurance marketplace, Ulico Select, offers insurance products that protect and empower union workers and their families. Our values define us. Wherever union workers work, Ulico Select is on the job. It's for us, all of us. Check us out at ullicoselect.com.
Romwood Chevrolet in Heron makes it easy to shop online anytime. Shop our entire selection of new and pre-owned vehicles from anywhere. And with new inventory arriving daily and special Romwood pricing, our team will always have a deal waiting for you. It's so simple to find your price, get pre-approved, and drive home today. So check us out online at romwoodchevy.com and we'll send you home happy. And go Dawgs!
Conveniently located in the heart of Southern Illinois lies Rend Lake Golf Resort, the region's only 27-hole public golf course with 5 sets of tees, expansive greens, driving range, and on-site PGA instruction. Rend Lake Golf Resort is perfect for golfers of all skill levels. Looking for stay-and-play packages? Check out Rend Lake Golf Resort's on-site lodging, condos, and cabins. After your round, relax with friends and family and enjoy a meal on-site at Seasons Restaurant. To learn more, visit us at RendLakeGolfResort.com. Rend Lake Golf Resort, official partner of Saluki Athletics.
10-0 lead for SIU, 8:29 to go here in the second quarter. Salukis will boot this ball away here on this kickoff. As back deep to return for Murray State will be Washington, as well as Richmond. Washington stands at those far numbers right. Paul Halen will have it teed up at the north end of Roy Stewart Stadium with the wind at his back. Halen rushes up, delivers this boot, and it's going to go well into that navy blue end zone. It's at the bottom of the first tee in state in yellow and gold. And here comes the Saluki offense. Or the Saluki defense, excuse me, back out. 8:29 to go here in the second quarter. 10-0 lead for SIU. Halen just was able to knock through that made field goal. C.J. Parson got his first interception as a Saluki on the previous drive when Murray State was driving.
13th interception for Ogle this year, and we thought that throwing into that wind would make it a little bit more difficult.
See how they do now, continuing with the wind in their face as they move from the south to north end, right to left. Ogle weighing the snap, sends Cannon out in motion, looking near right, and Jagger Williams in on the coverage, falls incomplete. The intended receiver was Desjardins, and it goes to the turf, but a really good play that time by Jagger Williams on the back end of the defense, Coach Poor.
Yeah, great technique. He played from behind. He didn't hook him, and got his paw in there right before the ball got to the receiver's hands. Really nice play.
3 receivers right, 1 near left, and J.K. Carter. Cannon in motion from right to near left. Now he's in the backfield. He orbits around left to right. Ogle gives it to the running back near side and nowhere to go. Caden Reeves is there to get that tackle for loss. And with 8:15 and ticking, and now a whistle. Don't know why there was a whistle. There's no penalty flag. I think they thought maybe a racer was injured, and they're going to tell him to go off the field. It was Cameron Stansel, who's the offensive tackle. So Stansel out, and coming in will be a new offensive lineman. 3 receivers right, none to the left. Ball spot near left hash. Hussein, the tight end in motion from left to far right. 8:04 on the clock, 10-0 lead SIU. Ogle rushing right, looking, far sideline right, throws, nearly intercepted and bobbled and falls incomplete. Jagger Williams was the defensive back there for the Salukis. The safety just couldn't quite come down with it on that far sideline. He's shaken up just a bit as SIU will now see the punting unit come out here for Murray State, as will be Tom O'Hara, who will be the punter. They'll stand deep inside their own 10. Again, in wet conditions here today with 7:56 to go.
Perfect positioning by Jagger that time and just missed getting that INT.
So O'Hara stands inside his own 10-yard line from the near left hash. Helmet high snap, rolls to his right. Here's the boot. Tay Mario looks back near the 38-yard line. He fields it. Going far, numbers 45. Now far sideline left near the 50. A penalty flag here from the near sideline was thrown. It's back towards the middle of the field. It's at the 45-yard line
of Murray, and Jagger went out, or the
Mario.
Mario went out of bounds at the 49, SIU, or 49 of Murray.
Holding on SIU. Can't hear. Well, I guess the ref mic doesn't work in multiple places. So they'll walk it back to, it looks like the 41. So it was right at the 40, or the plus 49, which is right where
went out of bounds.
Mario went out of bounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a real late flag from the backside of the play, so
And
must have been a pretty evident hold.
And it only made it to the 45.
DJ Williams will be in the pistol. It's 10-0 SIU, 7:46 till the end of the half. Aiden Quinn offset to the left. Now he motions from left to near right. Chest high snap, fake to get to the tailback. Robinson looking left. Williams going. Man is there, open. Jay Jones, but he overshot him. And it falls incomplete on that far sideline. He overthrew him. They'll be 2nd down and 10.
Kind of indicative of the conditions, because that was a long foul ball right there. Tough to grip the ball, tough to put it in the right spots.
7:39 stopped on the clock. 10-0 SIU. They're at the minus 41-yard line as they lead it 10-0, trying to win their 6th consecutive game in this series against Murray State. Robinson to the near right hip. Man in motion is Vincent Davis. Williams keeps it himself. Quarterback run near sideline. Stays out on his feet just above the low numbers on the near right side. Got past the 45-yard line to the 47. They need the plus 49. It's going to be 3rd down and a long 3. Near right hash for SIU. Robinson out. Davis out. Jay Jones and Wash come in. 7:13 on the clock. Continuing to tick down near 7 minutes left in the second quarter. Salukis have never trailed in this game. They scored on their opening drive, got a field goal after the Salukis got an interception. They shift the tight ends to the left. Williams, chest high snap, quarterback run off to the left. Now trying to cut back to the near right, staying on his feet, and he's well short. Only a gain of maybe a half yard. It's going to be 4th down and 3. I know Coach Hill's a gambling man here, but only up by 10, 6:40 to go. What will the Salukis do here near midfield?
Looked like if DJ could have just stayed on Lester's behind last time, he had open field.
Yeah, real similar, Mike, to the play down on the goal line. You just tuck up in behind the blocking scheme, and you're going to get some positive yardage.
Play clock is down to 15. Salukis are still huddled up at 10. They break that huddle. They're going to go for it on 4th down and a long 3. They need to get to the plus 49. They shift to the near right side. Lim Wash to the near right hip. Williams awaits the snap. Helmet high, and a whistle is blown before as a timeout was called by Nick Hill. So go ahead, Coach.
Yeah, you're seeing a lot of, and it's good play calling. A lot of the what we call +1 runs with the quarterback, because we're able to match up the numbers of defenders they're putting in the box, and that's why some of these 3rd down, 4th down conversions have been kind of ugly. There is a bunch of dudes down in there, and that's the best way to counter that is by running DJ and picking up an extra blocker with the tailback or the H-back.
Well, it is a great day to be a Duck. Miserable day to be outside in this weather. You can see the rain just continuing to pour and fall down here in Murray, Kentucky. The lights shining bright on that red track that outlines Roy Stewart Stadium, and you can see those puddles and just multiple drops of rain as it continues to come down. SIU leads 10-0. 6:02 to go, second quarter. Salukis will have it, 4th down and 3. They're still lined up to go for it. Wash far left hip. Williams, he's got the snap. He's waiting, looking, going to air it out. Lim Wash wide open. He's got left hash. Stays on his feet, 30, 20, down to the 15-yard line. And near those far numbers is where he's been tracked down. You saw DJ Williams. He faked the quarterback run game. Lim Wash was wide open on that hash, Coach Poor. 1st and 10 for the Dogs.
Oh, man. I love the call by Coach Hill, the old Tim Tebow, the old jump power pass. Great call. Great call right there.
Saw him run it in practice all week long, and perfect opportunity to run it.
They've ran it a long time in practice.
Yes.
First time it's really been successful in a game. Had an opportunity to. 2 receivers near right. Dotting that pistol is Chapman. He gets the carry, waits as he got to the line. Now he's shoved back, going nowhere. Not a lot of push up front right now by the Saluki O-line. It's 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, that's not all on the O-line. They're putting 7 guys in the box and just saying, beat us to the outside.
Yeah, you saw that right from the start of the game.
Yes.
A lot of our runs were to the edges, and you're spot on, Mike, the old OC. There's a lot of bodies in there, whether they're bringing them down from the safety or just adding linebackers to the line of scrimmage.
DJ Williams in the gun. Lim Wash is back into the game. He lines up to the near right hip. Now Jay Jones in motion from near right to far left. 10-0 SIU. 4:53 to go in the half. Knee-high snap. Williams looking left, coming back middle of the field, rolling out to his near right, stays on his feet, 15. He's going to tuck it and run at the 10. Makes one man miss to the 5 as he stumbles his way. Sideline right with the rain falling down. 4:41 on that clock. It's 10-0 SIU. He's about a yard short of the first down. It's going to bring up, I believe, 3rd and 1. Needs to get to the, well, they're at the 5.
Has to get inside the 4, yes.
And if you can't tell, it's 3rd down.
Except unless you can read the marker all the way across.
I know. 3rd down and
That's
2.
the only way.
As right now they're at the 5-yard line, near hash. Moving left to right. From the north to the south end. Aiden Quinn motions to the left. Lim Wash, far left tip of Williams. Now Parker in motion from right to left. Give to Williams. Williams keeps himself, rushes into that navy blue end zone for a touchdown. DJ Williams gets his 2nd rushing touchdown of the ball game, and with 3:56 to go, DJ Williams earns what will be his 13th rushing touchdown of the season. He now has 27 touchdowns total accounted for on the year. 16-0 SIU, pinning the PAT.
That was some nice blocking by the right side that time. He was barely touched that 5 yards into the end zone.
Yeah, and the impactful play was the scramble to just get us down there. Snap before, big-time play.
Algren will snap it. Jace Clark the placement. Snap clean, placement down, right-legged PAT by Paul Halen is up and through. He's a perfect 2 for 2 today, and a field goal make as well. 17-0 SIU, 3:56 to go here in the second quarter as the Salukis in front here over Murray State.
Those are huge points because from a Murray State standpoint, that kind of takes the fight out of you a little bit, you know? Kind of takes that hope. It's like you go down 17-0, and it's like, how much more we got left?
And they get the football to start the second half, too.
The Salukis were 8 out of 12 coming into the game, and on 4th down conversions, that was a big 4th and 3 they made near midfield.
Final score, Indiana State 24, South Dakota State 12. Indiana State goes into Brookings and beats 4th-ranked South Dakota State. Illinois State holds on 31-16. They beat UNI, and it's only a 5-point game in Fargo, North Dakota. 35-30. NDSU leads Youngstown State, who the Salukis will see next week. It's been a great day of football. A lot of good games that we've been watching leading into this one. The nightcap of the Valley here in Murray. Halen's boot, deep. Washington sees it goes over his head, and it'll be a touchback. And Murray State will come out here offensively, trailing already 17-0. And this has been a theme for them this year. We have talked about they've just gotten behind in so many games. They got a good running attack, but they haven't been able to really utilize it. And now, Coach Poor, they're still struggling to move the ball with the wind just blaring right now in their face.
Yeah, and if you're the Saluki defense, no better time than right now to 3 and out them, give us another shot, go in with another score right before the half.
3:56 to go here in the second quarter. SIU leads 17-0. Ogle is in the gun. Sends Carter orbiting around from left to far right. Sticking in the gun, the tailback Northington cuts left, goes back right, and Chris Presto brings him down for the tackle, but not before he got all the way to the 33-yard line. It's a gain of 8.
I thought they were going to mark it a yard shorter than that, and I thought he got at least to the 33, didn't he?
Haven't said Northington's names much. As Klein Peter, the tight end, will go out to the right, joining DeJardin, the wide receiver. Cam Bullock, lone receiver to the left. 2 tailbacks in with Ogle. They fake to give to Washington, looking to his right to Carter, loops it over his head to the far receiver. Believe DeJardin's on that far sideline right. Vinny Pierre was in on the coverage. He's got the first down and more from the 33-yard line to the 45, gain of 12. Bullock comes out, Darius Cannon comes back in. First down and 10 for Murray State. 3:02 till the end of the half. 17-0 lead for SIU. Florima Jr. comes out of the game. Noah Freed comes in. Lucas McDaniel's in at one of the rush-in spots, as well as Vontrell Chazet. Ogle waits the snap for Murray, moving right to left. Orbiting around was Cannon. Ogle gives it to the tailback. Washington makes one man miss. It's Northington. Northington still moving, spinning. Far numbers right. Got past the 45-yard line in the SIU territory, down to the 43-yard line. 2:33 to go till halftime. It's 17-0 SIU, but Murray State driving. They're going tempo. Northington near left hip. Away in the snap, Ogle, chest high, quick throw near side, hits his man. It's Cannon. Gavin Shepard in on the tackle, and coming in to clean it up was Lucas McDaniels.
Just the second catch of the day for Cannon, who came in as their leading receiver by a long shot.
He had 50-plus receptions entering the day, 52 to be exact. Murray is going to take it down to the 2-minute timeout. 2:04 on the clock, down to 2:02, down to 2:01, and that brings us to the 2-minute timeout. It's 17-0 SIU. Salukis with the Farm Bureau advantage on the Saluki Football Radio Network. We'll take a timeout. This is Saluki Football from Learfield.
The Orthopedic Institute of Southern Illinois has the most highly trained team of orthopedic, spine, and podiatric surgeons, including interventional pain management. From sports medicine to neurosurgery, podiatry, and interventional pain, we are committed to providing the very best in diagnoses, treatments, physical and occupational therapy, and rehabilitation to local athletes. Visit oisil.com or call 618-997-6800. OISI is the official orthopedic provider of Saluki Athletics.
Hi, Ameren, Illinois home energy expert Matt Minster here to share how easy saving energy around the house can be. Matching the right size pot to the right size burner can save you up to $36 a year. You can save up to $55 a year by turning off the TV when you leave the house. And switch to LED light bulbs to save up to $75 per year. Discover more tips and rebates at AmerenIllinoisSavings.com/ways to save. Some restrictions may apply.
Cheering on the Salukis? Make your stay a winning one at the newly renovated Holiday Inn Conference Center in Carbondale. Soon to be Holiday Inn Express. Just minutes from campus, you'll love the fresh new rooms, modern amenities, and welcoming atmosphere. The Holiday Inn Carbondale are proud partners of SIU Athletics and the preferred hotel for Saluki fans, families, and teams. Book your stay today at holidayinn.com/CarbondaleIL. Holiday Inn Carbondale. Stay smart, stay refreshed, stay relaxed.
The nice and dry Pat Poor down on that sideline here at the turf field here at Roy Stewart Stadium alongside Mike Trudine, Luke Martin. 2 minutes to go till the end of the first half. It's 17-0 Salukis, but we were just talking about it up here, Coach Poor. I'm sure you're thinking the same thing. This is really an important possession here in this game. Murray State gets the football to start the second half. They have it right now in SIU territory, trailing by 17.
Yeah, and you got to be guarded right here on a second and short. Some trickeration. I mean, a winless team that, you know they got some stuff in their bag. They've already shown a couple of them, so it kind of makes it hard to defend right here. You got to try and stop it all.
Whole Saluki sideline jumping up and down on that far side as Murray State moves right to left. In the gun is Ogle, 2 tailbacks with him. Sends Carter out of there. Now it gives the Northington near side. Nearly made one man miss, but Shug Walker, who wrapped him down, and he's short. It's going to be 3rd down and 1. Shug Walker with a really good open field tackle right at the ankles of Northington. They're going quick. Ogle will be under center. It's 3rd down and 1. Ogle's got Northington staying right behind him. They're going to try a tush-push style here. Ogle now trying to get in the jump. Takes one hard count. Takes another. Salukis did jump, but now they're going to get 5 yards. And now there's some late shoving here as they're pointing back and forth.
It's offsides.
It is. It's on SIU. Caden Reeves, I think, is the one who ultimately jumped.
Yep.
Yeah, they did the old double hard count, and we lurched on the first one, and we definitely jumped on the second one.
Fresh set of downs for Murray State. 1:34 on the clock. It's 17-0. This is nearing the part of the field where C.J. Parson got that big interception. That's where Ogle today, 9 of 16 with that pick. Ogle's in the gun. Chest high snap. Keeps it himself. Near side, nowhere. Colin Bohannock stands him up for a tackle for loss. Bohannock meet Ogle.
That's the whole key right there, is stopping that first down call, because as they've gotten going, they've had really good first down call production, and that's a great TFL right there.
They have 2 timeouts left in the half. 1:10 to go till halftime. Murray State will get the football to start the second half. They trail 17-0 with the ball here at SIU 30. Chest high snap, Ogle to throw with time. Nearly intercepted by Shug Walker, and it falls incomplete.
Dry ball, that's a pick.
Shug Walker almost got that interception. It would have been the second in his career. Last year he had 1 interception for the Salukis. This year he had that key deflection against Indiana State that led to a Donnie Wingate interception. 3rd down and 11. 1:01 till halftime. 17-0 lead SIU. Ogle in the gun, 3 receivers right, 1 near left, and J.K. Carter. Hip high snap, Ogle to throw with pressure. Hits Northington at the 30, near 25-yard line. Ran in the Chazé at the 20. He needs the 19. I think he's going to be about a yard short. Right now they're marking him at the well, where are they marking him? Hey, there's right now it's the 20-yard line. He's short. It's going to be 4th and 1. And a timeout here by Murray State with 50 seconds to go in the half.
Well, you would think it would be tush-push again for the Racers. They need
trying to get him the jump too.
They need like 2 lengths of the football is all.
Now remember, they went for it on 4th down earlier in the game, and it was about this distance, and that's when Northington got stood up by the Saluki D. So SIU, they lead at 17-0. 50 seconds left in the half. Salukis break that huddle on that far sideline. They're the furthest sideline from us today, which is the east sideline. The west sideline's the home stands where we are. Near left hash, 4th and 1. Murray today, they've gone for it on 4th down once. They're 0 for 1. They break the huddle. Ogle's in the gun. Northington near left tip. Ogle sends a man in motion right to left. Now he goes under center. Ogle will take the snap, pitches it near side Northington. In the backfield, he's hit right at the 19. He got the first down. He needed the 19-yard line. That's where he got.
Boy, CJ made initial contact right at the 20, and if he was stronger, could have brought Northington down.
Now they're going tempo. 46 seconds left in the half. 17-0 SIU. They're in the red zone. Ogle near side. Hits his man Hussein on the near sideline left, down near the 11-yard line. They're going to give him the 9. It's going to be a gain of 10. It's going to be 1st and goal to go at the 9 for Murray State. 42 seconds left in the half. Ogle walks up. Behind his center, Shadid. Ogle in the gun. Northington near left hip. Clock down to 38 seconds. 17-0 SIU. Chest high snap, play action, looking near side, hits his man at the 5. In on the coverage, Jeremiah McClendon. 30 seconds left. They got 1 timeout left, and are they going to burn it now? They are. 28 seconds left, so now no timeouts here for Murray. It's 17-0 SIU. It's 2nd and goal to go at the 5.
They didn't have a second play called that time, but I might have just gone up to the line of scrimmage and stopped the clock, saved that timeout. You still have 2 plays to get it in the end zone.
17-0 lead, and Coach Poor, if you can hear me, I think your mic may have either turned off on us, so we'll have to check that at halftime. And I hope that's only it. Hope it's not waterlogged down there. 17-0 lead, 31 seconds. 17-0 SIU lead. Well, Salukis really need to stop here, Mike, to at least possibly force a field goal try.
Yeah, they need to try to force the field goal, maybe even get a turnover. I mean, it's really wet, it's slick. The ball is not easy to throw or easy to hang on to.
So second and goal to go at the 5. They break the huddle quickly. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left in Northington. Ogle looks in the backfield, hits his man near the goal line. He goes into that navy blue end zone. He hauls it in for a touchdown. It is J.K. Carter. It's going to be his 2nd receiving touchdown of the season. It will be his 3rd touchdown of the year. And with 27 seconds left in the half, Murray State with an important touchdown makes it 17-6, pinning the PAT.
Key to that was Carter got out in the flat really quickly, and Ogle hit him quickly and let Carter do all the work.
So here comes the PAT by Tannehill. On the year, he's perfect, 17 of 17. 27 seconds left in the half. Snap really high. They just got the placement down. And Tannehill's boot is up and through. It's 17-7. SIU leads it by 10. And again, Murray State with an important score. They go 12 plays, 75 yards in a minute, 3 minutes, 29 seconds to make this a 10-point game here nearing halftime.
It's interesting because Nick told you on his pregame show that they wanted to clean up that end of half time frame where the team doesn't score and then get the ball back to start the second half, and Murray did exactly what they needed to do. Took it down, scored with, how much time left? 27 seconds. Does not leave the Salukis much time to work with, and now Murray's going to get the ball to start the third quarter.
17-7 lead right now as the Racers trail SIU. Now SIU has 1 timeout left. Again, you got just spitting raindrops that have been constant here.
You do have a chance for a return, although the wind is not blowing nearly what it was, but it's still going to affect a long kickoff.
Let's see if VD can bust.
That's what I'm saying. He's got an opportunity if they kick it to him.
He'll try to be the first man since Jaquan Burton, 2018, who returned a kick. He won't get an opportunity. Fielded on the near side. Aiden Quinn goes down to the 36-yard line and takes a knee. Doing it more to conserve time, and also Aiden, remember, he's got that cast on his hand, so ball security really important for Aiden Quinn. He had another 10, potential maybe 15 yards to run, but he's like, I don't want to goof this football up and try to make a disaster here near halftime. Take a knee and now see what the Saluki offense does.
I think Southern needs at least 25 yards to legitimately give Halen a chance.
DJ Williams and Lim Wash will be in that backfield. Wash to the near right hip. 3 receivers out to the left with Jones, McCray, and Davis. Williams awaiting the snap. Chest high, quarterback run near side. Williams gets drilled right at the line near the 38-yard line. I think that play is going to take us to half. Clock down to 16, down to 15. And Southern looks like they're going to be content to take us into halftime up 17-7. Now they're rushing up to the line. Clock is down to 5, down to 4. Williams not going to take the snap at 1, and that brings us to halftime. Salukis lead at 17-7 here at the break. We'll take the timeout, and we'll be back with the Built Ford Top Powered by Mediacom halftime. Coach Watson, the Hall of Famer, catches up with Isaiah Stafford. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Your driveway is the gateway to your home. Don't trust just any business to do the job. Come to E.T. Simons, where our professionally trained and experienced staff will handle all of your paving needs. E.T. Simons is a Southern Illinois-based company who is an industry leader in the Southern Illinois construction industry. With over 75 years of experience, we service everything from commercial, industrial, governmental, and residential customers. E.T. Simons, paving the way to customer satisfaction since 1946.
No one should have to pay for the damages that result from a personal injury caused by someone else. The partners of Sam C. Mitchell Law, Lance Brown, and Matthew Caraway fight for Southern Illinoisans because they are Southern Illinoisans. For decades, the firm has proven to be a trusted, experienced, and dedicated partner in helping bring justice and personal service to the victims of negligence and intentional wrongdoing. Let the attorneys of Sam C. Mitchell fight for you. For more information, visit scmitchell.com.
This is Steve Huggart, Business Manager of IBEW Local 702. Our members are active in communities throughout the three-state area. From community food drives to helping build youth centers and hundreds of projects that give a hand to our neighbors in need, our members buy homes, shop locally, and pay taxes, adding to the strength of our local economy. At IBEW Local 702, our job is to improve the lives of our members and families as they work to build a brighter future for our region and our country.
Romwood Chevrolet in Heron makes it easy to shop online anytime. Shop our entire selection of new and pre-owned vehicles from anywhere. And with new inventory arriving daily and special Romwood pricing, our team will always have a deal waiting for you. It's so simple to find your price, get pre-approved, and drive home today. So check us out online at RomwoodChevy.com and we'll send you home happy. And go Dawgs!
Welcome to the Built for Tough Halftime Show, powered by Mediacom on the Saluki Sports Network from Learfield. Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Also brought to you by Mid-South Ford, Illinois Ford dealers and F-150. Proud sponsor of your Southern Illinois Salukis. And by Banterra Bank. Get your Banterra Saluki debit card today at Banterra. Stop by Banterra to learn more. Member FDIC.
This is the Built for Tough, powered by Mediacom halftime. The season opener for Saluki basketball is on Monday. Season opener for Kelly Bond White and her Salukis will be Tuesday morning. Man, it's just hard to believe that basketball is finally back, and we spotlight the Saluki men with Rodney Watson, the Hall of Famer, sitting down with Isaiah Stafford.
Taken a lot. You've seen a lot of college campuses in your now 5th year of school, of college. You start at USI. You went to John A. Logan College. You ended up at Valpo for 2 years there, and now at SIU. In all that time, were you able to get your degree from Valpo?
Yes, I was able to graduate with a degree. It's a degree in arts, I believe. Arts and business.
And so what does that lead to now? Are you working on a second degree or working on a master's? What'd you choose?
I chose to get my MBA, and on the financial side, I feel like I'm pretty good with numbers. So not the best with words, but pretty good with numbers.
That is a great track. That's going to leave a lot of opportunities. When basketball is finished, where do you think this business background might take you?
I feel like it might take me. A big plan of mine was I wanted to have a IT company. So when I originally got into college, I was in computer science, and then I took 2 years of that, but had to switch due to me transferring. So now I switched to the business side. So I ultimately want to open up my own IT company and basically be the mastermind behind it, the business side, and get the right people in the room to help develop it.
Whether it was a high school experience, and I know your background real well. At USI, there weren't many seniors on your team, and when you're freshman, they're there, and then of course at John A. Logan, you were kind of the advanced guy, but you were the first year guy, and then at Valpo, you had a pretty young team as well. Is there someone that somewhere along the line that you draw back and say, that's the guy I need to be like? He's the one that really helped me through different things, whether it was good times not getting too high or bad times not getting too low.
I'll say actually some of my USI days, Mateo Rivera, he kind of took me under my wing my freshman year there, basically kind of showed me the ropes, showed me that the steady calmness of the game. Another one is Jelani Simmons. He was at USI also. He taught me to always have a smile on my face, like find joy in the everyday battles, because if you don't, then the day is just going to be miserable and you could turn into a vampire.
How important is it for you on a daily basis to make a strong first impression, whether it's today's practice, tomorrow's practice?
It's very important. Like, I feel like that the day things build the good habits for the end outcome. I feel like on day-to-day
every day you're working on building good habits, and in games when the going gets tough, you revert back to those habits. So if you having a strong impression every day, just knowing that you're giving 100% every day when in the game, if it goes into overtime, you're going to revert back to the good habits you've created.
Since you've been at SIU since June, how do you feel? How would you evaluate yourself in that department? Have you had all good days, or if you don't, how does that eat at you?
I haven't had all good days, I'll be honest with you. And it kind of makes me mad. I just go back, think, watch practice, and then try to come back on the next day and basically get it back, be twice as much juiced up to be in practice, and just focus on the next day, honestly.
As a playmaker, how will you advance or mature as a player to be maybe different than what you've thought in the past? What does a playmaker mean to you?
Playmaker for me means just being able to make plays for me, not only myself, but everybody around me also. One of the things that I've realized in this time growing, trying to expand that part of my game, that you can't really be a playmaker being passive, honestly. Like, you have to also have that mindset of, all right, I got to go get it, and then the defense is going to rotate or converge on me, and then that's when I make plays for everybody else, making the right reads. Like, I can't come in the game with the mindset like, I don't just be passive and try to make plays for everybody. It doesn't work like that.
When you were being recruited this offseason, there were a lot of conversations. I'm sure there always are a lot of conversations in the recruiting process. What has come most true to you as you sit today talking to us about Saluki basketball?
Our depth. I feel like we're a very deep team. You can put anybody out there on the court and they're going to compete. Any day at practice could be somebody else's day. So I feel like that was one of the biggest things that's came true is our depth, and also that we're going to have to sit down and guard.
When we return here on the Built Ford Top, powered by MediaCom halftime, Paxton Guy takes a look at that scoreboard and a look around the Valley here on this Saturday. You're listening to Saluki Football from Learfield.
Your driveway is the gateway to your home. Don't trust just any business to do the job. Come to E.T. Simons, where our professionally trained and experienced staff will handle all of your paving needs. E.T. Simons is a Southern Illinois-based company who is an industry leader in the Southern Illinois construction industry. With over 75 years of experience, we service everything from commercial, industrial, governmental, and residential customers. E.T. Simons, paving the way to customer satisfaction since 1946.
Food, fuel, jobs, even our planet's future. It all starts right here with homegrown Illinois corn. From plant-based bioplastics and renewable fuel to fighting the effects of climate change, Illinois corn is at work in your backyard, and it's paving the way toward a more sustainable future. Learn more at watchusgrow.org/corn.
Conveniently located in the heart of Southern Illinois lies Rend Lake Golf Resort, the region's only 27-hole public golf course. With 5 sets of tees, expansive greens, driving range, and on-site PGA instruction, Rend Lake Golf Resort is perfect for golfers of all skill levels. Looking for stay-and-play packages? Check out Rend Lake Golf Resort's on-site lodging, condos, and cabins. After your round, relax with friends and family and enjoy a meal on-site at Seasons Restaurant. To learn more, visit us at RendLakeGolfResort.com. Rend Lake Golf Resort, official partner of Saluki Athletics.
Woodard Wellness Group is the official chiropractor of Saluki Athletics. Woodard Wellness Group, located in Carbondale, offers chiropractic services and sports medicine to provide relief from neck and back pain and many other stress-related conditions. The all-new Pro Adjuster is a breakthrough in healing, which uses gentle chiropractic care along with advancements in computers and engineering technologies to evaluate patients' needs. The staff applies Pro Adjuster data and their expertise to then discuss treatment plans with patients. With the help of this modern technology, making you feel better just got easier with Woodard Wellness.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Southern Illinois University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Paxton Guy back on the Bill Ford Top halftime, powered by MediaCom. Southern leads this one 17-7 over Murray State. It's been an upsetting day in the Valley so far. How about Indiana State going to South Dakota State? getting outgained and pretty much outdone in every statistical category except the final score. Indiana State 24, South Dakota State 12. The Jacks have lost 2 in a row for the first time, and we don't know how long. South Dakota hung on at home and beat North Dakota 26-21. That revives the Coyotes' playoff hopes. Meantime, in Fargo, it's a little too close for comfort for North Dakota State. They lead Youngstown State 38-30. Elsewhere, it's Illinois State winning easily over Northern Iowa by a final of 31-16. Big Ten earlier today, Illinois beat Rutgers 35-13. Illinois high school football playoff scores. Not the kindest day for the 6-1-8, if we're being perfectly honest. Cesar-Valier Waltonville lost at Greenfield 42-14. It was Maroa Forsyth eliminating Chester 26-14. Also in 2A, Flora won a thriller over Nashville 42-39. DeCoin advances. They beat Carlinville 48-21. Vandalia beat CZRE 42-6. St. Joseph Ogden with a last-second field goal to beat Benton 17-14. Roxana beat West Frankfort 55-18. It was Carterville over Alton Marquette 42-14. Same score, Tolono Unity eliminating Mount Carmel 42-14. Cahokia beat Centralia 44-22. And it was Muhammad Seymour in 5A eliminating Marion 35-21. 17-7, Southern leads at Murray State. It's the Built Ford halftime powered by Mediacom. And this is Saluki football from Learfield.
Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes every moment cheering on your team even better. Plus, the mountains on the bottles and cans turn blue when your beer is Rocky Mountain cold. So you never have to guess if your Coors Light is ready to drink. So crack one open, take a sip, and enjoy the game. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly.
Situated in the flowing hills and grand terrain of Cape Girardeau, Missouri, a memorable golf experience awaits. It's Dalhousie Golf Club. For over 20 years, Dalhousie has set the standard for golf in Missouri and beyond. Historically voted as the #1 golf experience in the state, Dalhousie has served as a host in numerous golf championships. Dalhousie is a special place. A limited number of affordable local, national, and social memberships are presently available. Contact John Oliver at 573-979-2912 to learn how you can become a member of Dalhousie Golf Club.
No one should have to pay for the damages that result from a personal injury caused by someone else. The partners of SAMC Mitchell Law, Lance Brown, and Matthew Caraway fight for Southern Illinoisans because they are Southern Illinoisans. For decades, the firm has proven to be a trusted, experienced, and dedicated partner in helping bring justice and personal service to the victims of negligence and intentional wrongdoing. Let the attorneys of SAMC Mitchell fight for you. For more information, visit scmitchell.com.
Bank with people you know, who know and love Southern Illinois. First Southern Bank is a community bank that cares for and gives back to the communities we serve. Locally owned, local people, local decisions, and locations throughout Southern Illinois to serve you. First Southern Bank, community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Visit First Southern Bank at firstsouthernbank.net.
This is the Built Ford Tough, powered by Mediacom halftime. 17-7 lead. SIU leads it over Murray State as we're getting geared up and ready for the second half. Let's go ahead and get to our Woodard Wellness halftime adjustments. Coach Poor making his way back out to the soaked field here at Roy Stewart Stadium. Salukis will face what will be a telling series here. Mike True to start the second half, because right now Murray State, they trail by 10, but Salukis had that 17-0 lead. Murray State will get the football to start the second half.
Yeah, Murray had a nice drive to end the half, got that touchdown, and got within 10. They do get the ball to start the second half, so Southern's got to come out initially and get that opening stop, keep it at worst-case scenario or best-case scenario, a 10-point advantage, and then try to take the ball, again, use clock, but get in the end zone. Salukis are 4 for 7 on third down conversions. They've had some long third down conversions that they did make on that opening drive. They had a 3rd and 12 and a 3rd and 8, and they converted both of them to get that opening touchdown. But since that time, aside from CJ's interception, which gave them good field position where they ended up getting a touchdown on that drive, it's been tough to drive the ball on this Murray State defense that has been pretty porous this year. So Southern's got to do a better job of when they have the football.
And look, obviously weather conditions not ideal for either team, but I think it's even more prone to what you're saying. You'd love to see this Saluki defense find a way to get some more turnovers, too.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You have to keep them in second and long and third and long. They've been doing a better job in the second quarter of getting positive yardage on first down, which gives them a little bit of confidence, the ability to say we can get this first down now. And again, that last drive was pretty indicative of what they were able to do, and they converted it for the touchdown on the touchdown pass. So they're back within 10, and it's a huge opening drive for Murray to start this third quarter.
Those halftime adjustments brought to you by Woodard Wellness Group. Call for your courtesy consultation, 529-4545, and see if Dr. Woodard can get you back to health. 529-4545. Dr. Brian Woodard is a certified chiropractic sports physician. We'll take a timeout. Salukis, they lead at 17-7. When we return, it'll be time for the second half. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
I'm Damian Mayo Jr., and I'm proud to represent Southern Illinois when playing for Saluki men's basketball. It's important to me to give back to this region. That's important to Banter Bank also, and it's one of the reasons that I'm proud to be a customer. They support their communities, and with their mobile app, I can bank on my time. Plus, they offer a Saluki Visa debit card that supports SIU scholarships and athletics. That was an easy win for me. Banter Bank, official partner of Saluki Athletics, member FDIC.
Life is loud, chaotic.
Hey, Pat, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, I hear you too.
Okay.
I don't know if you can maybe, I don't know how tight it is underneath those tents there in the end zone, but if you know any of them and they can maybe try to keep you dry.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and hole up on that farthest one down there right on the edge of it.
Okay, sounds good.
Perfect.
Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
How do you earn a tradition of leadership? You put in the work with outstanding towing and hauling. Innovate with smart features like a mobile generator and dominate the game 48 years straight. That's Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks, a legacy of excellence. Only at your Mid-South Ford dealer. Available feature. See Owner's Manual for important operating instructions based on 1977 to 2024 total sales.
People trust Extreme Internet, but they don't trust our prices. So it's time for a change. Our new Extreme Internet packages now include everything you need. Wi-Fi, security, unlimited data, and equipment. It's what you expect and deserve. So look, other companies will show you a lower price with lots of fine print. But we're keeping it real. No gimmicks, just great value. That's Extreme Internet.
This has been the Built Ford Tough Halftime Show, powered by Mediacom. Now let's go back to the stadium with the call of the second half. Here is the voice of the Salukis, Luke Martin.
Second half here at Murray, Kentucky. Rain has been coming down pretty constant since the start of this game. Alongside Mike Truitt, I am Luke Martin. Coach Pat Poore down on that field. We were able to warm him up just a little bit here at halftime as he was able to come up and get a little bit of dry. Coach, we were kind of going through our halftime adjustments here in that previous segment. Just for you, don't need anything really in full detail, just what's on top of mind for you, just what you want to see here in the second half for the Salukis as we're about a minute away here from kicking this off. Coach Poore, can you hear me? I have a feeling that his IFB may have already went out. That's why he's not able to hear. I got all kind of noise, can't hear you. My guess is that is the IFB going out. So anyways, we'll get set here for the second half. 28 seconds till we kick this thing off. Murray just coming out of their locker room, so they did not come out to really do any sort of warm-up.
And the wind really not a factor right now. The flag is almost limp on that flag pole at the north end of the stadium.
Coach Poor, can you hear us?
I could for just a second.
Okay, you got us back now? All right, we'll try to get it figured out. So Salukis will kick it off left to right here to start the second half.
If it's possible, there are fewer people here
Yeah.
than there were at kickoff. It's a shame on homecoming that it does this.
I know. Yeah.
For the folks here at Murray. It is really coming down, as we can see in the lights across the way.
Yep. Now just getting approval from TV before we rock and roll here. Again, 17-7 lead here for the Salukis as we are about to kick this one off here to start the second half. And North Dakota State holds on to beat Youngstown State in a competitive game. 38-30 was that final. So this one is the last one of the day. So Phelan is ready. He will rush up and deliver the boot with his right leg. And that one will be in the back of the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Coach Poor, can you hear us now?
Rolls into the end zone, and they will start
I'd say no.
5-yard line.
17-7 lead here as Murray State comes out here to start this drive.
Ogle in the first half, 13 out of 21, one interception, 123 yards, one touchdown. That touchdown went to J.K. Carter, and he had a long pass of 32 yards.
So Ogle sends man in motion left to right. That was candid short rush here by Northington. Multiple Salukis were there. It's 17-7, 14:50 to go. First play and first snap here in the second half. So second down and 8, 20 seconds into the half. Ogle with Northington near left hip. Two receivers left, one to the right. J.K. Carter had a nice first half. He motions left to right. Northington nowhere. Donnie Wingate stands him up. It's going to be a loss. They're going to drive him back from that 20. Now they're at the 26-yard line. It's a loss of 1. Third down and 9 here for Murray State.
Two really good plays by that front four, just getting into the offensive line of Murray and not opening up any holes.
Three receivers to the right, one to the near left. Carter, the lone receiver to the left, three receivers right. Ogle takes the knee-high snap, rolling to his right with time, hits Northington, and he dropped it. He was open. He still had three Salukis in front of him as he would have corralled it near the 27-yard line and with the need to get to the 35. But it's going to be fourth down here for Murray State, and they'll have to punt it away.
Yeah, Bohannon had a great angle. Had he made the catch, Bohannon, unless he missed the tackle, would have got him at about the 30. Still would have had to punt the ball, but now it's 4th and 9 instead of 4th and 5.
So O'Hara here to punt. He stands back near the 10-yard line. Clean snap, rolling to his right. Line drive kick. Hits the 50, rolls at the 40, continue to roll down near the 30-yard line. Every Saluki gets out of the way. And it'll roll down to the 28-yard line. And after we didn't take our first media timeout until about 6 minutes on the clock, in the first half, the Red Hat is kind of waiting patiently while they come out. And will we take a media timeout or no?
Was there a marker down?
Yep. Face mask on SIU. It's going to be 15 yards. It'll be a first down, and I'll bring us to an immediate timeout. We'll take the timeout with them. Salukis lead at 17-7, their first drive. We'll start when we come back. This is Saluki football from their field. Coach Poor, can you hear me? Coach Poor, can you hear me?
A little bit.
Well, Coach Poor, it's got to be some sort of cabling on you. It's got to be your IFB.
The big black box
Yes,
one?
yes. Make sure your cabling is all in.
Yeah, it's plugged in.
Okay, is it turned? Do you need it? Am I low or am just static?
When I turn the volume up, it just starts rumbling.
Did you switch the batteries?
I will right now.
Switch the batteries.
Team will always have a deal waiting for you. It's so simple to find your price, get pre-approved, and drive home today. So check us out online at ronwardchevy.com, and we'll send you home happy. And go Dogs!
Looking for a mortgage that fits your life? Sean Daly at Guild Mortgage has you covered. With hundreds of loan products, including specialized programs for first-time homebuyers, military families, and rural residents, we've got the perfect fit for you. Guild Mortgage. Own what matters. Guild Mortgage Company, Equal Housing Opportunity, Company NMLS 3274. Sean Daly, NMLS 1536006.
Okay, do you hear me? We are back here in Murray, Kentucky. Salukis will take over offensively. 17-7, 13:40 on the clock.
They never said who the face mask penalty was on, but it was against Southern, and instead of being at the 29, they're starting at their own 14-yard line.
Eddie Robinson will start off the half at tailback to the near right hip. Two receivers near right, one to the far left. 10-point lead for the Salukis. Jay Jones, a lone receiver to the left. Just nice snap. Give to Robinson. One-man miss. Dives ahead near the 20. They're going to see a yard short of that. Will be at the 19-yard line. Gain of 5. Second down and 5.
Eddie hasn't played since early in the first quarter. That's just his third carry of the game for 13 yards.
Williams, quick snap, chest high. Give to Robinson. Near hash. Goes behind his blockers. Spinning past the 20-yard line. Down to the 24-yard line. Be right at the yard, or they're going to say the 23, about 2 yards short. Here we go, third down and 3. Quick snap. Give to Robinson. It's got the first down and more as Eddie Robinson moves down past the 30-yard line. Give him the 31. Gain of 9 there for Eddie Robinson.
Yeah, really nice job. The offensive line, they're going to try to ride that Saluki front 5 right now.
Williams, chest high snap, looking left, quarterback run, gets behind Aiden Quinn, now moves his way near side, near the 40-yard line, 45, where he's upended. Be a gain of 14 for DJ Williams. 12:35 on that clock here in the third quarter.
Nice patience by DJ, letting everybody clear out and then taking the ball up the middle and then going to his right for that long gain, close to the 45.
First down and 10. Give to Robinson. Goes left, makes one-man miss at his ankles, but then the rest of the racers come in. It's 12-17 left, 17-7 lead. 12-10 to go here in the third quarter. Coach Poor, you got us?
I think I'm back.
Okay. You think or you know?
Well, I could hear you guys, but I didn't know if I was making any connections.
All right, well,
you know my technical skills. I was kind of on the fly out on the road changing batteries.
Folks,
here, man.
Coach Poor is the engineer in charge when we talk about this production. DJ Williams will be in the gun. It's second down and 10 at their own 44-yard line. 17-7 lead for SIU. Robinson near right hip. Now Vincent Davis motions to the near side. Give to the tailback, rushing left at the 50-yard line, continuing to move up in the Murray State territory near the 47-yard line. Chandler Chapman is the one on the carry that time. It's a gain of 8. It'll be third down and short.
Really nice run. Southern now in probably 2-down territory here.
Two receivers stacked each side. Ball spot far left hash. Wide snap. Williams corral it. Sticked in the gut. Chapman comes near right. Goes back left. He's got the first down. Up to the 40-yard line. It's a gain of 7 on 3rd and 1.
Already inside Murray territory.
Boy, 2 really good back-to-back runs by Chapman.
3 receivers out to the near right, including Chandler Chapman. They're bunched above the low numbers near side. Jay Jones, lone receiver to the left. Knee-high snap. Williams looking left. Shot sideline left, and he overthrew Jay Jones again. All fall incomplete. 10:49 stopped on the clock. 17-7 lead as SIU will look to try to close this one out. Man, a touchdown drive here would be massive. 10:49 and the rain falling here in Murray. Williams will be in the pistol. Salukis now have both sides. The receivers come in and motion tight to the line. Davis now in the backfield. They will fake to give to Chapman. No, Chapman does have it now. Banged off of one. Hopefully he got the football back. It's going to be a loss. Back from the 40-yard line to the 41. It's a loss of one. It's 3rd down and 11.
Wasn't much happening up front on that play, and Chandler really had nowhere to go.
6 of 9 today as SIU on 3rd down. Williams in the gun. Chapman near right hip. Knee-high snap. Looking left. Has his man Aiden Quinn. Corrals it right at the first down sticks, but he lost the ball at the end, or was he down? They're going to roll him down.
Oh.
It's at the 29-yard line. Murray thinks they came up with it, but the far side line judge is ruling Quinn is down, but now they're talking about it.
Well, if the call was down, it's got to be indisputable.
Well, now they got to talk about it.
It was a bang bang, and it almost did look like both knees were in the ground when the ball came out.
And the Murray State defense is acting like they're wanting to convince the officiating crew that it's going to be their ball.
Well, it's marked at the 29 where the side judge called it down.
They're going to have to change the spot because they recovered it near the 25.
That's what I thought. If it's a fumble.
Make the call, then go to review. Why talk it out for 20 minutes? They are still communicating. Murray believes they have the ball on the near sideline, and it's being communicated. It's going to be their ball.
The field judge may have said something to the Murray coach. I mean,
gosh, make a call and then go to review. I know this is a big call, but this shouldn't take 20 minutes to talk it over. Now the crew will break the huddle. Let's listen in if we can.
Field, as the ball was out prior to the runner being down by the defense.
So it's going to be Murray State football. So a fumble by Aiden Quinn. We talked about back in the first half why Quinn went to an immediate knee on that kick return. Again, he's got that cast.
But it's spotted wrong then.
Yes, they need to spot it. They need to spot it. Yeah, they're spotting at the 29, and you're right, Mike, because that's where they spotted Quinn down for the line to gain. They're going to have to move it. Now, I think they're No, they're not. Now they're getting, I think, someone from the booth. Yes, now they're going to move it. They're going to move it back. It should be at the 26-yard line, which is where it was recovered.
It's a huge fumble.
It's a big fumble. Saluki's now. That is the 13th fumble on the year. It's the 8th one lost. 2 receivers stacked near side. 17-7 lead for SIU. Man in motion is right to left. Give to Washington going out right. He's got room, got sideline right, and went out of bounds after he picked up the first down. It's going to be a gain of 12 all the way up to the 37-yard line. First down and 10, Murray State. 5 minutes gone by here in the third quarter. It's a 10-point lead for SIU.
And Southern had converted that 3rd and 11 and looked like they were rolling. But on that same play, the ball comes out. Murray now up at the 38.
3 receivers bunch to the left. Man motions out. Washington, the tailback. He now comes out to the far left. 4 receivers to the left. Just high snap, quick throw, hits Cannon, got a blocker, but then wrapping him down was Chris Presto. Be a short gain, only a gain of roughly 1. Second down and 9. 9:30 left in the third quarter. A really nice tackle there by Chris Presto.
Fought off the block of J.K. Carter and then still made the tackle.
3 receivers right, 1 in the near left. Ogle away in the snap. Washington empties out left to right. Ogle, middle of the field, hit Carter. It's up in the air and then falls incomplete. Parson was close to possibly having a second interception. Vinny Pierre in as well. CJ was frustrated. He kind of ripped the side of those straps on the helmet off in frustration. 9:08 stopped on the clock. It's 3rd down and 9.
Had CJ not been coming forward and had just been in a position, might have had a shot, but there was no way with his momentum coming the way it was. The ball went way against him.
Jordan Washington to the far right hip. 2 receivers to each side. Ogle will be in the gun. 3rd down and 9 here for Murray State. 9:08 left, 3rd quarter. Hip high snap. Ogle time to throw. He's going to go middle of the field, throw it behind his man, and it falls incomplete. DeJardins was the intended receiver. He had all room to run. He arguably could have picked up the 1st down if he just would have ran.
That's exactly my thought. He had the middle was wide open. Now he would have taken a pop somewhere along the line, but they probably could have had a 1st down.
Yeah, he's not proven that he's a true dual guy and do much with his feet to this point.
Tom O'Hare back at his own 25-yard line. The ball officially spotted 38. Roll, drop, kick. Got to get away from it was Cam Kaysen. It's going to hit the 30, roll back up near the 35-yard line. Officially, it takes a Saluki roll, and they will spot it at the 33-yard line.
About a 30-yard punt is all. And again, it's not into a wind, really. It's just they're afraid of Tamario.
And it looks like we have reached another media timeout. We'll take the timeout with them. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged for a smoother finish. It's got that crisp, refreshing taste that makes every moment cheering on your team even better. Plus, the mountains on the bottles and cans turn blue when your beer is Rocky Mountain cold. So you never have to guess if your Coors Light is ready to drink. So crack one open, take a sip, and enjoy the game. Coors Light. Choose chill. Celebrate responsibly.
Conveniently located in the heart of southern Illinois lies Rend Lake Golf Resort, the region's only 27-hole public golf course. With 5 sets of tees, expansive greens, driving range, and on-site PGA instruction, Rend Lake Golf Resort is perfect for golfers of all skill levels. Looking for stay-and-play packages? Check out Rend Lake Golf Resort's on-site lodging, condos, and cabins. After your round, relax with friends and family and enjoy a meal on-site at T.
Hey, Pat.
Yes.
To try to save some juice for post-game, I think I'm just going to have you power off.
Okay. No, cool. I was just thinking the same thing just to make sure.
Make sure you just don't push down. Just turn that IFB off, dry up, stay somewhere dry, and we'll make sure we have enough for post-game.
Sounds good.
Thanks, Pat.
Are panic shopping later? You'll already be cozied up feeling pretty great about these early Kohl's deals. Select styles. Offers end November 2nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
The latest ChatGPT photo in by John Davis, our good friend. We're going to have to get that sponsored here on Saluki Radio.
Jim Canpori.
Oh, my gosh.
So funny.
8:55 left here in the 3rd quarter. Our friend Coach Poor, we're going to shut him down here for the rest of the game to try to conserve some battery here so we can talk to the Salukis post-game.
And his health.
And his health, yeah. 17-7 lead. It is a wet one out there as DJ Williams with 3 receivers near right, none to the left. Williams, design quarterback run, near side, got a block, and then bangs his way for a short gain. Got near the 40-yard line. They're going to get him to 38, gain of 4, 2nd down and 6.
Murray's done a nice job of staying in the middle and not letting DJ get huge runs up the middle. If he could somehow get to the boundary on either side, he can outrun these guys.
2nd down and 6.
But I'll take 4 yards every play, too.
Ball spotted middle of the field. There's Williams and SIU trying to extend their lead. 2 tailbacks in the backfield with Williams. Just high snap, fake to give to Robinson. Near side hit as he threw. He hits Miles Marshall in stride, near sideline, 40-yard line, and Miles Marshall gets into Murray State territory, points out with his right hand to indicate moving the sticks. Miles Marshall will have his 3rd reception of the year. Beneary, career long for him. Got to the 40-yard line of Murray.
Red Hempill, linebacker, had to try to stay with Marshall on that play, but Miles has some legs on him, and really nice gain on the play.
Marshall offset to the near right. He's in mostly now for Aiden Quinn, who fumbled on the previous possession. Quinn awaits the snap, chest high. Give to Robinson, waits for his block, burst of speed near numbers 30 and barrels over a racer to the 29-yard line. It is a gain of 11, 1st down and 10 for SIU. They lead at 17-7 here in the 3rd quarter as DJ Williams and the Salukis going tempo.
Aiden Logan, a huge block on the play.
Near right hash. 2 receivers left, 1 near right. Chest high snap, give to Robinson, gets outside to the far left hash, now near the 20. This is where the Salukis fumbled their last time. At the 21-yard line, gain of 8. It's 2nd down and 2. Robinson doing a good job of noticing where his blocks are and then, man, turning on the Jets when he needs
Yeah,
to.
really nice job.
2 receivers left, 1 to the near right, and Fabian McCray. Man in motion is Vincent Davis left to near right. Give to Robinson. Again, trying to turn up, burst through some tackler or would-be tacklers.
They've got him marked at the 19.
And they're very slow bodies to get up. And getting up, I can't tell who's on the turf for SIU. Is that Finsky? No, Finsky's up.
Is it Blaine Halley?
It is Blaine. So Coleon Smith, who's been out at left tackle, his backup Blaine Halley right now, he is down, face down on that turf. He now rolls to his back, and that's going to bring us to our injury timeout, which is brought to you by OISI. 6:42 on the clock. There's the Orthopedic Institute, Southern Illinois. Injury timeout. It's a 10-point lead for the Salukis. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Life is full of moments, both big and small, each a chapter in your own unique story. Through the everyday and extraordinary, First Mid is here to help shape every page. Beyond banking services alone, we're a valued partner and advisor with the guidance and resources for living your best life. So, whether you're buying groceries, budgeting your dream kitchen, planning for retirement, or protecting your life's work, think First. First Mid. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Conveniently located in the heart of Southern Illinois lies Rend Lake Golf Resort, the region's only 27-hole public golf course with 5 sets of tees, expansive greens, driving range, and on-site PGA instruction. Rend Lake Golf Resort is perfect for golfers of all skill levels. Looking for stay-and-play packages? Check out Rend Lake Golf Resort's on-site lodging, condos, and cabins. After your round, relax with friends and family and enjoy a meal on-site at Seasons Restaurant. To learn more, visit us at RendLakeGolfResort.com. Rend Lake Golf Resort, official partner of Saluki Athletics.
At SIH, our commitment to care goes beyond the walls of our clinics and hospitals. We provide access to highly trained, patient-focused care providers. We invest in advanced, state-of-the-art medical services and technologies. And we strive to make a meaningful impact on all of the communities we serve. Our commitment is summed up in those words we all need to hear from time to time.
You're going to be okay.
At SIH, we're committed to you.
Jimmy Lansing into the game, the St. Louis, Missouri native. In his 4th year of college football, he will take the spot of Blaine Halley, who is being attended to on that far trainer's table on the east side of the stadium. DJ Williams will be in the gun. 6:42 left in the 3rd quarter, 17-7 lead. Far left hash, Williams, chest high snap, looking left for blockers, makes one man miss and tumbles his way down to the 16-yard line. So they're going to say the 17, so only a gain of 2, 2nd down and 8. Williams today, that was his 15th carry, right around 80 yards. Does have 2 rushing touchdowns today, the lone 2 rushing touchdowns for SIU. Far left hash, moving left to right. SIU leads 17-7. Wide snap, give to Robinson, stumbles his way, spinning, still on his feet, and it's Lim Wash, actually. Lim Wash going to be about no gain. It'll be 3rd down and 8.
Run for no gain. We'll lead it here at 3rd
Saluki's on 3rd down again. They are 6 of 10 on 3rd down. In the red zone, 17-7 lead. 5:48 to go, 3rd quarter. Low snap, Williams heaves it, far sideline, going to the end zone. Man is there, and it's incomplete. Jay Jones, the intended target. He wanted pass interference on Brian Pulley. He's not going to get it. It'll be incomplete, and now Paul Halen out to attempt a field goal try. Halen made one earlier today. He will try to get what would be his 9th make of the season. This is a 35-yarder middle of the field.
Yeah, it's dead center, right in the middle of the field. Big hold coming up here for Jace Clark.
Halen made one from 23 earlier. He's perfect from this range on the year, 3 of 3. 12 of 18 in his career. Algren with the snap. It's clean. Oh, it's high. Clark got it down. Kick's got plenty of leg, and Paul Halen made it. Split the uprights. It was a really bad snap. but give credit to Jace Clark. He gets the hold down, and Halen gets that kick up and through.
That's hard to do on a perfect day, but with these conditions and a slick ball to reach up like he did and bring it down, still give Paul an opportunity was phenomenal. Big 3 points.
20-7 lead for SIU. It's not been the prettiest day here in Murray, Kentucky, as that rain continues to come down. And it's been coming down since pregame warm-ups. And it's supposed to be really a constant rain till about 7:30. Still got about 90 minutes left of that. Man, what a handle by Jace Clark. Woo. That was huge. Salukis right now in the second half. Last week, they had the only special teams touchdown by Tay Mario, where they won 31-17 against UNI. Here on with the night lights taking full effect, 20-7 lead.
Saluki's now with 163 yards rushing. Murray has 63 yards rushing.
So Halen, his kick. Go into the end zone for another touchback. Murray State will come out right to left. Man, at times today, it's just been the racers. I feel like they've been able to move the ball at times within the 20s, but again, C.J. Parson with a huge play on defense, got that pick. Southern was only able to turn it into 3 points.
When they're not able to have third and marginal for a first down,
really hard for them.
They really struggle. Anything 3rd and 6 or more, it's tough for them to dial something up that's going to work.
2 receivers right, 1 to the left, and J.K. Carter. In the pistol is Ogle. Takes the chest high snap, give the Northington going right, trying to find room, chugging his way near the 30. They will give him the 28-yard line. It's a gain of 3, second down and 7.
Not giving up on the run. They're only down 2 full scores.
And not even 2 full scores, only being down 13. About the only people still left is the Murray State Band and the radio crews. Here in this continued rainfall. Hip high snap, give the Northington. Missed tackle by Shug Walker. Northington still on his feet. He could break loose for a score. Far numbers 50. Got to the 40-yard line and still down near the 35. They're going to say he's officially down at the 38-yard line. Gavin Shepard saves the touchdown. 4:45 to go. It's a 27 ball game here in the third quarter.
He ran through Shug and Bohannon, both of 2 really good tacklers.
Now they're really, 38-yard line. Murray thought he got more yards outside of that.
Everybody did.
Yeah, everybody did. Ogle will be in the gun. 2 receivers stacked near left hash. Ball spire far right hash. Ogle pumps, now heaves it near sideline. Man is there, and C.J. Parson in with good coverage. He delivered the boom on the intended target to Jardins. It was well overthrown as well. 4:16 stopped on the clock. 20-7 lead for SIU over Murray State.
Now Southern has them now kind of where they want them, 2nd and 10 or more. See what they do. See if they go back to the tailback here and try to get some earnest yardage, but right now it's an empty backfield.
Perella and Wingate out of the game. McDaniels and Chazet are in at the 2 DN spots. Empty set for Ogle. Man in motion is Cannon. Right to near left. Give the Cannon in his gut. Trying to make some man miss. Chris Presto meets him at the 35, but then he gets dragged to the 31-yard line. Be a gain of 7. It's going to be 3rd down and manageable here for Murray State. 4 minutes left in the third quarter. SIU leads it by 13, 20-7.
And probably 2 down territory here. Again, field goal will help, but Murray wants to get a touchdown here.
Again, they have only attempted 8 field goals on the year. Majority of them have been inside of 40 yards. You can hear the defensive chants from that Saluki sideline. It's 3rd down and 2. 3:38 till the end of the quarter. 20-7 lead SIU. Ogle has Northington in the backfield with him. They pitch it to him out in front. Northington near sideline left, got the first down and more. The ball came back in the middle of the field. Southern's got it in Chris Presto, but they're going to say he was out of bounds. Northington very slow to get up. Ran into some media personnel on the near sideline as well. It's going to be 1st down and 10 for Murray State. Clock continues to roll. 3:15 and ticking to 27 lead for SIU.
It's at the SIU 26-yard line. Murray with, again, another nice drive. Started at their own 25.
2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Hussein, the offset tight end in the near left. Ogle's in the gun. First down and 10 for the Racers. Orbiting around is Carter. Give to the tailback. Washington, no gain. Right at the line of scrimmage. Will be 2nd down and 10. Looked like Caden Reeves, I think, was the first one there to bring him down. The Reeves brothers in at those 2 nose tackles. Noah Freed's going to come in for Caden Reeves here on this snap. As Caden takes his time to jog off the field. 2 tailbacks in the backfield with Ogle. One to his far right. Carter is the one on near left. He now motions out left to far right. Give to Washington. Near sideline left. Made McClendon miss and then runs out of bounds. 2:14 on the clock. 20-7 lead SIU. Clock continuing to roll. 3rd down and 8.
The jerseys are wet, so trying to grab that jersey and make a tackle up high is difficult. You've really got to attack the lower body to bring these guys down.
3 receivers now out to the right, including Cannon and Hussein, the tight end. 2 to the near left. Empty set for Ogle. 3rd down and a long 9. Washington motions into the backfield, near left hip. Ogle looking near left, dumps it out to Washington. He's got it below the near numbers 25, near the 20, but near the 16-yard line. So be well short of that. Now what do you do here, Mike? If you are Murray State.
4th and 3.
It's 4th and 3 at the 19-yard. Oh, there's a penalty flag. Penalty flag could be in the area of holding. Now there is a racer down here on the left sideline. Oh, I'm sorry, Saluki down on the sideline. I was wondering why Bree and Mike were running towards a racer. It's because it's a Saluki.
It is a hold.
So it's going to be a hold on Murray. You'll take it.
Yes, you got to move him back 10 more. Make it 3rd and 19 versus 4th down and 3.
I believe that's Vontrell Chazé, who is down on the near sideline. Let's see here.
Yep.
It was. And Vontrell got up. He's okay. It will be a hold on Murray. So they'll move it back. So now it's going to be 3rd down and roughly 18. Appreciate our friend John Fitzgerald from the Redbird Radio Network, voice of Illinois State. Call the win today, 31-16 over UNI. We know you love night games here in Murray. So we hope
now you got to watch out for a screen pass to one of these talented running backs, trying to get one of them out in space, because it's a long 3rd down right now.
It's at the 33-yard line of SIU. They have to get to the 16-yard line. So they break the huddle as Ogle with Washington to his far right hip. 3 receivers out wide to the right, 1 near left. Washington now empties out to the near left. Ogle, empty set, chest high snap, 2-step drop, pressure, trying to come out, and he's nearly sacked, and then he's wrapped down by Donnie Wingate, and finally goes down at the 40-yard line. Donnie Wingate got to him. Ogle tried to escape. He has showed some good strength today. He initially got out of it, Mike, but then Wingate said, no, we're going to bring you down.
And Southern didn't. Southern brought 1 linebacker on the play, so they went 5, but they had 5 guys to block. Just a great push-up field, and Wingate finished it off with a sack.
4 sacks now on the year for Donnie Wingate as Vincent David or Tay Mario stands back near the 10-yard line. Here comes the pooch punt. Mario lets it go over his head, hits at the 5 and into the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. And SIU will take over with the rain falling down. 34 seconds left here in the quarter.
Not quite a turnover, but Southern will take it. Stop them from scoring. That was a nice long drive. It took a bunch of time off the clock. That was 8 plays off the clock that time, and now Southern still with that lead.
Well, you at least prevented them from possibly going for it on 4th and 3. You get the holding call, moves them back, the sack. You're definitely not going for it on 4th and nearly 20.
Nope.
And now it will be SIU taking over. Saluki's lead at 20-7. Right now, Salukis haven't had a touchdown since 3:56 to go in that second quarter, which was a DJ Williams rush. McCray, the man in motion from near right to far left. Williams knee-high snap, gives in the gut of his tailback. Robinson staying on his feet, spinning far numbers 25 to the far left hash, past the 30-yard line. Got to the 31-yard line, gain of 11.
59 yards on just 10 carries. 6 yards a carry just about for Eddie today.
Saluki's just over 170 yards today on the ground. Should be roughly 174 unofficially after that gain by Eddie Robinson. First down and 10 for SIU. That's going to bring us to the end of the third quarter. Saluki's lead at 20-7, and they had that Farm Bureau advantage as we head to the fourth and final quarter. Here from a nightfall in Murray, Kentucky, as that rain continues to pour. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Ulico Inc., a labor-owned insurance and investment company, is pleased to announce its support of the Egyptian Building and Construction Trades Council at Southern Illinois. Our personal insurance marketplace, Ulico Select, offers insurance products that protect and empower union workers and their families. Our values define us. Wherever union workers work, Ulico Select is on the job. It's for us, all of us. Check us out at ullicoselect.com.
SIU has rare dual recognition, one of only 21 universities out of nearly 4,000 nationwide honored by the Carnegie Classification. We are a Research One university, driving innovation and discovery. We are also an opportunity university, opening doors and helping all students succeed. Less than 1% of universities hold both honors, and SIU is the only one serving a rural region. That makes Saluki's unique, a community defined by excellence, access, and opportunity. Support the research that changes lives and the scholarships that expand access. Visit siuf.org/give.
Woodard Wellness Group is the official chiropractor of Saluki Athletics. Woodard Wellness Group, located in Carbondale, offers chiropractic services and sports medicine to provide relief from neck and back pain and many other stress-related conditions. The all-new Pro Adjuster is a breakthrough in healing, which uses gentle chiropractic care along with advancements in computers and engineering technologies to evaluate patients' needs. The staff applies Pro Adjuster data and their expertise to then discuss treatment plans with patients. With the help of this modern technology, making you feel better just got easier with Woodard Wellness.
There is nothing about Brightside here in Murray, Kentucky today, as Mr. Brightside blares with the, how many people still left, Mike? Maybe around 100?
Maybe.
Not very many here on homecoming in Murray today.
I guess if you count the band, probably 200.
Yes. Now, the tent city that they call it here at Murray, which is behind Southern's bench, it's the east side of Roy Stewart Stadium. There was a ton of people.
Yeah, there's
just packed
nobody
into those tents at well before the game. It opened around noon today. There are a lot of people here when we got here, but man, the rain mixed in obviously with Murray State struggling on the season 2 is why they are at where they're at. It's a 27 game, and again, this game is far from over. Here as we start the fourth quarter, this is a crucial drive here for Southern to really try. They have a good hold of this game right now, Mike. They can really get a stranglehold if they have a productive drive.
Yeah, touchdown would be a very productive drive. A field goal still makes it a 16-point game. So Southern would really like to make it a 3-score game and get a touchdown here and really force Murray to put the ball in the air, because they're just going to run out of possessions.
Salukis with those white uniform tops and black pants, those maroon numerals shining bright right now as the night lights above us. You can see the rainfall continuing to fall in those lights bursting down. I say above us, Mike, but they're not above us by much.
No.
we're about even, it feels like, with the light towers a far side from us, as DJ Williams looks like an ant as we watch him here. They go right to left. Williams will keep it himself, middle of the field, got near the 35-yard line, up to the 36. Needs the 41 for a fresh set of downs. It's a gain of 5 and more whistles here. Who's down? Another Saluki lineman. That time it's Ian Logan who's slowed him. You are very quick with the injury whistle. Now, I think Ian Logan looks like he's okay, but we've already had Jimmy Lansing come in. And
here's Katauskas in the game.
Katauskas, the transfer from Coastal Carolina. He'll come in at the guard spot for Logan. Blaine Howley had to leave earlier.
So the entire left side is new players with Logan and Lance, or not Logan, Katauskas in Lansing.
Williams will be in the gun. 14:39 left in the fourth and final quarter. 27 lead for SIU. Robinson waits patiently, trying to get outside. Cuts back, bursts through. 45-50, staying on his feet far numbers before he's lassoed down into Murray State territory. Got all the way to the plus 47-yard line. Almost a gain of 21.
About a 16-yard gain for Eddie. Puts him up to about 75 yards for the game.
Salukis huddle up on that racer stitched into the turf and on that Murray State M in gold, outlined in navy blue and gold. Substitutions for the Salukis. Miles Marshall comes out. Vincent Davis subs in. Fabian McCray to the right. Jay Jones, the lone receiver, to the long side of the field on the near left. Murray State struggling to get guys onto the field. They had an extra man on. I don't know if a penalty flag was thrown. Salukis rush up near on that far right hash. There should be a penalty flag thrown for too many men on the field.
Murray is complaining because Southern subbed and they didn't give the Racers a chance. And they tried, and I think you're right. I think they took that into account. I really do, because he was a step and a half still on the field.
I mean, 12 guys on the field, you know. All right, just give you an extra guy. We goofed up. We didn't see it. So, second down and 6. Far right hash, DJ Williams underneath the night lights in the pouring rain. Claps his hands, knee high, will keep it to his right. Rushing up on that right hash near the 40-yard line as he backs his way into a Racer tackle. Got to the 40, it'll be a short gain of 3. Third down and 3. DJ Williams is nearing 100 yards in his return on the ground here to Murray, Kentucky on this wet night.
I don't think there's any question where the ball is with this rain, with everything as difficult as it is. Southern's in 2 down rush territory here.
Third down and 3, 12:45 left in the game. DJ Williams huddles up those Salukis and those maroon helmets.
DJ's hurt.
Well, he's just stretching.
Okay. They're going to have to take a timeout.
And DJ is still continuing the stretch. I don't know if it's his hand. He's
not stretching.
As he takes off his helmet in frustration, as he'll go into the huddle. And now DJ, he is frustrated. He is talking to the far side official. You don't see DJ do that very much. It's going to be immediate timeout. 12:31 on the clock, 27 lead, SIU in front. We'll take the timeout with them. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
We all make plans for the future, but car accidents, break-ins, and unexpected fires can disrupt those plans. At Shelter Insurance, our agents help design insurance plans that work for you and help protect what matters most. To get started, find an agent at shelterinsurance.com. Shelter Insurance. We're your shield. We're your shelter.
Life is full of moments, both big and small, each a chapter in your own unique story. Through the everyday and extraordinary, First Mid is here to help shape every page. Beyond banking services alone, we're a valued partner and advisor with the guidance and resources for living your best life. So, whether you're buying groceries, budgeting your dream kitchen, planning for retirement, or protecting your life's work, think First. First Mid. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Samron Midwest Contracting is the region's first choice for construction services. Since 2003, Samron has completed thousands of projects for various customers across the tri-state area. Whether it's a commercial project, an asphalt parking lot or driveway, or commercial or industrial concrete, Samron has you covered and offers flexible financing options. For more information, visit samron.com. Samron Midwest Contracting, proud supporter of Saluki Athletics.
12:31 left here in the fourth and final quarter. It's a 27 lead. Murray State, they got their lone touchdown of the game going in near halftime. Capped a 12-play, 75-yard drive for the Racers. Since then, they've been held out of the end zone. Right now, it looks like, I believe Jake Curry came in for DJ Williams.
I think it is DJ. I think he popped the helmet back on.
No, DJ's fine. So DJ's going to stay in.
I don't know about fine.
Well, 2 receivers left. 2 tight ends off to the right. And now they will motion from the right to the near left side. Ball spot far right hash. Williams awaiting the snap. Williams claps his hands, knee high. Design quarterback run, trying to get out to the numbers. He will now. He'll throw it wide open as Lim Wash. Wash has it far sideline right, and he's into the end zone for a touchdown. Lim Wash, just like back in the first half, except this time he just waited. DJ said, "Do you see me? Do you see me?" He did, and he hits him down that far sideline right. It's 26-7 SIU, pinning the PAT, 12:22 to go in the fourth quarter.
What was so critical was DJ and, first of all, the line not going downfield, and DJ just letting it play out until Lem was wide open along that right sideline.
Good for Lim Wash. Lim now, that will be his second touchdown of the year. It's going to be his first touchdown reception in his college career. The PAT for Paul Halen is up and through those white goalposts. 27-7 is the lead for SIU, and that brings us to a media timeout. It caps a 6-play, 80-yard drive that ate up 3 minutes and 12 seconds. Saluki's in control by 20. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Found in the heart of Illinois' most scenic park sits historic Giant City State Park Lodge. The lodge serves delicious home-style breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day. That's right, every day. 3 generations of the Kelly family, along with their staff, always strive to provide Southern Illinois hospitality at its best. They all hope you feel the lodge is that reliable place to celebrate the best things in your life. Bring family and friends, eat well, and enjoy. They look forward to welcoming you soon. Visit them at GiantCityLodge.com. Longtime proud supporters of Saluki Athletics. Go Dogs!
How do you earn a tradition of leadership? You put in the work with outstanding towing and hauling. Innovate with smart features like a mobile generator and dominate the game 48 years straight. That's Ford F-Series, America's best-selling trucks, a legacy of excellence. Only at your Mid-South Ford dealer. Available feature. See owner's manual for important
you can see how they're 0-8.
Based on 1977 to 2024 total sales.
I mean,
No
fool
one
me
should
once,
pay
but
for
fool
the
me
damages
twice,
that result
jeez.
from a personal injury caused by someone else. The partners of SAMC Mitchell Law, Lance Brown, and Matthew Caraway fight for Southern Illinoisans because they are Southern Illinoisans. For decades, the firm has proven to be a trusted, experienced, and dedicated partner in helping bring justice and personal service to the victims of negligence and intentional wrongdoing. Let the attorneys of SAMC Mitchell fight for you. For more information, visit scmitchell.com.
Back here in Murray, Kentucky, Saluki's lead at 27-7 over the Murray State Racers, trying to put this one officially in the bag. Back with Mike True. Coach Pat Port will help us out post-game. He's trying to stay dry right now down there on this turf field here at Roy Stewart Stadium. Saluki's trying to make it 6 wins in a row over Murray State, and also trying to give Murray State their 20th consecutive loss in league play.
Will our driver pick us up as we exit Roy Stewart Stadium, or do we have to walk back?
There you go. I just handed
He tried to hand me the keys. I rejected them.
Kindly. It was a kindly rejection. You didn't like swat them out of my hand.
No, because it could have gone out the window.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to go down there to pick him up that quickly. Paul Halen will rush up and deliver the boot. It'll be from right to left, and it's another pooch kick right near the 30-yard line. That's where it's going to be fair caught. It'll be at the 28-yard line officially, where Murray State will come out with it. Well, Lim Wash, after that reception now for Lim. He's the leading receiver. 2 receptions for 79 yards, with that longest going 40 yards for the score. So first down and 10 for Murray State, 27-7. Again, just that 1 touchdown drive going in the half. But on the year, this has been a racer team that's averaged right around 20 points. Scored only 17 last week at Youngstown. The most they put up recently in Valley play was 32 against Illinois State back on October 11th. Be a design quarterback run right near the 35-yard line. The ball came out. Southern thinks they have it, and I believe Southern does. They are saying Saluki football. It was a rush and a fumble by Murray State, and I believe it was Baxter Wright, the backup quarterback, who was in and carried it, and he's the one who coughs up the ball.
And one more score for Southern will seal this one, and they can start thinking about Youngstown State a week from today.
And what a showdown that will be for both teams. Youngstown State right now being in as a bubble team in the FCS playoff. Salukis will really have some elimination games here down the stretch, beginning with Youngstown State next week. How about South Dakota today? They're right back in it, beating North Dakota. 3 massive games. Now can the Salukis set themselves up here? They lead at 27-7, and now a timeout is called by Murray State. And I think they're probably calling it.
Murray State. That's their first out.
Nope, they're just going to take it with 12-14 left here in this one. Salukis now have outgained Murray State 373 to 239. And even though it's been mostly on the ground, almost an even day, Mike Trude. 203 yards on the ground for Southern, 170 through the air. 40 of them, of course, just going to Lim Wash on that last touchdown.
Yeah, very balanced. Nice job by the play caller and head coach Nick Hill. That fumble recover, Caden Reeves got the ball.
Caden Reeves on that recover.
And it was Baxter, the backup quarterback.
So Baxter came in, I was going to say a little bit bigger than Bogle, or Ogle, excuse me. I'm used to saying Bogle so much on there.
So far in this game, DJ's making his return to Murray. He's played phenomenal this afternoon. And Shug Walker leads the Salukis in tackles with 5 solos.
Trying to make a pitch for him.
I'm just saying that they both had an opportunity to come back and play, which is kind of neat.
12-14 left. Shug Walker's got a degree from Murray State, and someone jumped. I believe it was Jimmy Lansing on that offensive line. They're going to move it back 5. And both speak extremely highly of their time here at Murray under Coach Hood. Again, as we said, Shug did earn a degree from Murray State before he came in the Southern. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. There's DJ Williams trying to close this game out. 10 of 18 through the air, just threw his first passing touchdown. He's got 2 rushing touchdowns. Vincent Davis motions quickly left to far right. Williams in the gut of his tailback, kind of pushing back, and really virtually no gain. Chandler Chapman that time. Really the first time all year where we've seen more lost yardage today for the Salukis, or no gain.
Yeah, again, that front of Murray has been tough on certain occasions, and Salukis running plays designed on that interior run. There's just been nothing there but a wall.
Second down and 16, 11:45 till the end of the game. 27-7 lead for SIU. They're trying to submit this one away. Williams. Davis going left to right. Chest high snap to Williams. Quick throw. Davis got it far, numbers 50. Trying to turn up his feet and going to be lost yardage. He's going to go back from the ball. The line was at the 43-yard line. They're going to mark Davis at the 46. Lost 3 more. And now it's going to be 3rd down and nearly 20.
It's really hard to expect a guy on a night like this to stop going laterally and then head north and south.
Wind not much of a factor as it was early. It's pretty much dead. 2 receivers left, 1 to the far right. Williams, Chapman to his near left hip, awaits the snap, chest high, 3-step drop in the pocket with plenty of time, going towards the end zone. Fabian McCray is there, reaches up, and he can't come down with it. Falls incomplete. Brooks Esplin was in on the coverage for Murray State.
Yeah, Fabo had a couple steps on Esplin, but again, the ball held up a little bit with the rain and the mini wind that is still going, and Esplin able to catch back up to it, and Fabo could not come down with a catch, so a turnover did not hurt Murray except for taking maybe a minute or so off the clock.
This will only be the 3rd punt of the game for Halen. He kind of throws his towel behind him. Ball is on the Murray half of the field. Southern can't capitalize off the fumble. Helmet high snap. Halen gets this boot away quickly. Down inside the 10. It will hit at the 5. Gets a Saluki bounce at the 7-yard line. It looks like that's where it went out. Possibly the 8. They're going to say the 8-yard line. Nice punt by Paul Halen. That'll be roughly about a 38-yard punt from Murray 46.
Very nicely done. Kicked it away from the back guy and then got a great bounce as well.
10:45 left, 27-7 lead. SIU in front. Murray State takes over when we come back. This is Saluki football from their field.
Whatever task you're taking on in your outdoor space, all you need is Steel battery. Mow it, trim it, clean it, clear it. Whether you're ready to step up to cutting excellence with Steel mowers and chainsaws, or you want to upgrade with the clearing performance of Steel trimmers and blowers, now is the time to find the right Steel battery tools for your outdoor space. Find your local dealer at steeldealers.com.
The SIU Alumni Association is the heartbeat of Saluki Nation. For generations, alumni have carried a legacy of connecting, celebrating, and giving back. Every event, every program, even shopping the Saluki market, fuels scholarships and supports today's students. Don't just watch the tradition, live it. Update your contact info at siualumni.com and connect with us. Follow us on Facebook and Instagram. Once a Saluki, always a Saluki.
SIU Credit Union knows what it means to be a part of a team. Whether you're on the field or in the stands, community is what it's all about. They're not just here for your financial needs, they're here to give back, because people helping people is at the heart of everything they do. You can join SIU-CU if you live or work in one of the lower 24 counties in southern Illinois. That's right, if you're a Saluki fan, you can be a part of their team too. Learn more at siucu.org. SIU Credit Union, your financial home team. Membership required. Insured by NCUA.
Back here with Mike Trude. Coach Pat Poor down the field. I'm Luke Martin. 27-7, 10:45 left. Well, you pinned Murray State deep. They just fumbled the ball on their first play of their previous drive. And it does appear, Mike, that Ogle is still out of the game. They're going to go again with Baxter Wright.
And I'm not sure Ogle's hurt, but what do you have to lose bringing a backup in? You're 0-8.
Yeah, Baxter Wright was 8 for 9 last week against Youngstown late in the game. Just high snap, pitch near side. Washington behind a blocker, got near the 10-yard line, down to the 15. We'll officially say he went down 2 yards ahead of that 17-yard line. They needed the 18 for a fresh set of downs, so it's a gain of 9.
What makes that punt by Paul that much more effective is Murray's got to go 92 yards, and they have not driven the ball this year that distance very often at all.
No, and they're running out of time, being
Yes.
down 3 possessions, 27-7. Chest high snap. Quarterback keeper right on that near right hash. Be got enough for the first down up to the 21-yard line as Baxter Wright makes it first down and 10 for Murray State. Again, they trail 27-7. Under 10 minutes to go. Fourth in the final quarter underneath the night lights here in the rain. Takes the snap again. Gives to his tailback. Big hole. Made a couple Salukis miss before Chris Presto finally got him down at the 30-yard line. Be a gain of 9 again. Second down and 1 as Washington limping off here the near sideline right after that nice run. Northington will come back into the game. 2 receivers to each side. Vontrell Chazet will come in for Jake Perella on that defensive line.
Jake and Donnie both got half a sack on that one sack.
Wright takes the snap, fakes the pitch, rushing near side, banged off a couple Salukis for a first down. Got to the 36-yard line. It'll be a gain of 6 on second down and 1. First down and 10 for Baxter Wright.
It's like the first time all game that the quarterback has kept it on that type of a play.
Near right hash, Murray State trails by 20, 27-7 here in the fourth quarter. Give to Northington, goes on that near right hash, back towards the middle of the field where he's got a short gain from the 36 to the 38. It's a gain of 2, second down and 8. Murray State taking their time. 8:40 left in the game. Near right hash, 2 receivers left, 1 near right. Man in motion is Cannon from left to near right. Chest high snap, quick throw to Cannon. He's got blow the numbers and blown up in the backfield. Cam Kaysen. Tackle for loss by that true freshman. He just came, read it the whole way, and makes a nice open field for his first tackle for loss.
A block was missed, and Cam took advantage of it. Blew right by the guy who was supposed to block him and just nailed the guy. 3rd and 10 now for the Racers.
Florima and Freed sub out. Amir Dwight is in at that D tackle spot. Now the backup quarterback, Caleb Bailey, is in to throw it. Bailey will try to rush it, avoiding a few. Saluki stays on his feet. Oh, and he comes into Saluki territory more at the 45-yard line.
That looked like a John Madden play.
he had no stats. This is his second game. That's his first official carry. And he tried to pass earlier in the game as well. First down and 10 at the Racers, typing in navy blue in the pouring rain. Bailey keeps himself again spinning. He reaches the ball out carelessly to the 39-yard line. He keeps control. But it's going to be a gain of 6. It's second down and 4. Murray State going tempo. Again, they only trail by 20. 7:09 to go in the fourth quarter. Bailey pitches it near side. Northington puts his foot in the turf, turns up on that near right hash, and he got the first down near the 35-yard line, got the plus 34. Now, late penalty flags, and I believe this is on SIU, and it's on Vontrell Chazet. It's going to be unsportsmanlike, and it's going to be 15 yards added.
Just have to be better than that. Chazet comes out. In fact, the entire down linemen come out as Murray's been going tempo since that nice run. But
I don't think they gave it to Chazet.
I don't either.
I think they gave it to, did they say, well, it's hard for us to tell. I think maybe, I didn't think Amir Dwight was on the field, 94. Let's see what they officially say on our live stats here when it updates.
If they do.
If they,
because they didn't the last time.
6:57 left. So they're going with Caleb Bailey.
Amir.
So it was on Amir. 2 receivers left, 1 near right. Chest high snap, Bailey to air it out, middle of the field, picked off. Southern's got it. Below the near numbers, 15. Coming to the 20-yard line on a helmet high shot. CJ Parson with his second pick of the game. That should maybe be targeting, but Parson gets up, holding that football like a newborn baby as he rushes to the far sideline. There are no penalty flags down. I'm a little surprised, to be honest. CJ took a hard shot. It may have just been a really good hit, and it sounded like football, but C.J. Parson with his second pick of the game. It'll be first down and 10 for SIU at their own 20-yard line, leading by 20, 6:42 to go.
Again, C.J. just playing center field, read the quarterback the whole way. When you've got a third-string quarterback playing, you can read his eyes, and he threw it exactly where he was looking.
You also hate for a guy coming off a concussion to take a hit like that.
Yeah.
DJ Williams in at quarterback, 2 receivers right, 1 in the near left. Knee-high snap, give Daddy Robinson, bangs into a racer, continuing up on that big Valley logo on the near 25-yard line, pushing past that 25 to the 27-yard line. It'll be near a first down. It's going to be second down and 3. Third turnover of the game for Murray State. They had the fumble by Wright, the 2 picks. Bailey with his first interception thrown in his Murray State career.
Eddie now with 87 yards rushing on the day, just trails DJ by 3.
Parker and Davis. I should say Parker and Mario to the right. Fabian McCray, lone receiver near left. Williams in the gun. Waits the snap. Knee high, give the Robinson, trying to go left, burst up back right. He's got the first down, got to the 31-yard line. Will be a gain of 4. First down and 10 for SIU on the second down and 3.
Southern trying to salt this game away now, just trying to run the ball down the throat of the Racers and finish this game.
31-yard line. I think C.J. Parson just became our defensive player of the game, by the way, Mike True.
Not a problem. I didn't have a problem with it the first time.
No, 5-16 and ticking.
Despite your thought.
2 receivers right, 1 near left. Saluki's trying to put this one officially away, leading by 20. Robinson rushing right as the computer reloads sound on the 35-yard line, got near the 39-yard line. Someone got some email here at Murray. It's going to be a gain of 7. It'll be second down and 3.
Eddie's closing in on 100 yards now. It's going to give him 98, I believe, on 15 carries.
He's making a conversation here for Offensive Player of the Year. We just talked to him last week.
It's hard to take it away from DJ with.
I know. 2 rushing touchdowns
and a passing touchdown. And he's got 90 yards as well. So, yeah, Eddie's got 99 yards.
And it's second down and a short 2. Williams will be in the gun. Robinson near left hip. Give to Robinson, rushing right, trying to get outside of the 40. He does. He's got over 100 yards. First time going over 100 in his Saluki career. Got to the 45-yard line. Or say maybe a yard short of that, to the 44. Gain of 5. And Eddie Robinson over 100 yards today. Robinson had 289 yards on the season entering the day. He had 86 last week against Northern Iowa, but so many of those came in early in that game on his first couple runs. This has been probably his best game from start to finish.
Oh, I believe so.
You know,
maybe just one for loss.
Just a multitude of runs today. Yep. Under 4 minutes to go, Saluki salting it away, leading by 20, 27-7, 3:42 left in this pouring rain game. Knee-high snap. Robinson again, rushing right, trying to break through that initial surge, but he can't. Got to the 46, gain of 2. Will be second down and 8, 3:30 to go in the game.
Yeah, this could just be the Eddie Robinson show the rest of this quarter.
Well, it won't, because he's limping off the field. He was kind of jumping his way, but not an excitement, going to the far sideline right, which is the east side of the stadium. So Chandler Chapman, who's trying to extend his streak here, he's had a rushing touchdown in, I believe, 5 straight games.
It's going to be tough today.
It's going to be really tough, but hey, he can break one. Second down and 8, under 3 minutes to go, 27-7 lead. Give the Chapman, going right, trying to cut back left, right at that Murray State M at the 50-yard line is where he's met. And they will spot him at the 50, be a gain of 4 on second down and 8. It's now third down and 4. Here underneath the night lights in Murray, Kentucky. Rain continuing to fall down. Southern has to run at least one more play before the 2-minute timeout. It's third down and 4.
It's been a good fourth quarter for the Saluki football team.
Really a workmanlike second half for SIU in this pouring rain. 2:20 till the end of the game. 27-7. Salukis break that huddle. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Being in motion is Quinn, right to left. He fumbled earlier in the half. Williams the mock snap, play clock down to 3. Williams, it's down to 1. He did not snap it, and now Southern's got to burn a timeout.
They were trying to get him to jump.
Now they already have the clock down to 2 minutes, but they should.
It should be 2:01, right?
Should be, or it should be, I think, like 2:02 to be honest, and they're not noticing it.
Now they're going to talk about it.
I mean, I love.
Bite your tongue.
2-0.
I think he said 2:02.
There we go. 2:02. Don't we love technology?
Yeah, we do.
Surprised you just didn't go 2:02.
Yeah, another Saturday in the Valley. I mean, they do second down. Why can't they read that? Right?
Yes. 2:02 to go. This will be the last play before the 2-minute timeout. DJ Williams in the gun. 2 receivers left, 1 far right. Williams gives it to his tailback Chapman near the first down sticks at the 47-yard line. You're going to say he got to the 47, a yard short. It's going to bring up 4th down and 1, but that will be after this 2-minute timeout. 1:53 left in the game. It's SIU 27, Murray State 7. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
If your old car is so ugly, Dawgs won't tinkle on the tires. If you have to dance naked in the moonlight and light a candle to make it start. If it just isn't the car you want it to be, Vic Koenig Chevrolet will give you a big bucket full of cash for it. No dancing necessary. Vic Koenig Chevrolet will buy your car, truck, or SUV, whether you buy one of ours or not. We'll pay you more than you ever thought you could get. And we'll put you behind the wheel of a newer, nicer ride that actually starts every single time. Vic Koenig has a huge selection of reliable pre-owned vehicles in stock now and dozens of new Chevrolets on their way to Carbondale as we speak. But I promise you, they'll be sold before they ever hit the state line. Hurry in to Vic Koenig Chevrolet and call dibs. Vic Koenig Chevrolet in Carbondale, home of the world-famous SIU Salukis. VicKoenig.com on approved credit.
Whatever task you're taking on in your outdoor space, all you need is Steel battery. Mow it, trim it, clean it, clear it. Whether you're ready to step up to cutting excellence with Steel mowers and chainsaws, or you want to upgrade with the clearing performance of Steel trimmers and blowers, now is the time to find the right Steel battery tools for your outdoor space. Find your local dealer at SteelDealers.com.
Saluki's just one play away from officially salting it away. They've never been threatened today. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. 27-7 is the lead. It's been a wet game, first game all year that we've had any sort of inclement weather for this period. But while we were talking about in the break, look, as many issues as Murray State has had this year, and we have documented them this week in a fair way, they've put up a lot of points throughout the year. And right now, you get a first down here, you officially will hold them to their season low in points.
And a shutout in the second half. And the first drive of the second half was the biggest one of the ball game. Murray had the ball after scoring at the end of the second quarter, but Southern held them, and Murray hasn't really been close since CJ's last interception on that drive.
It's 4th and inches. Eddie Robinson to the near left hip. DJ Williams will be in the gun. 2 receivers right, 1 near left. Williams above that Murray State M at midfield. Takes a snap. Give to Robinson. Rushing left. He's got the first down and more, and that will do it. Robinson, who's got over 100 yards today, got to the plus 44. And now the Salukis can run out the clock. Murray State only has 2 timeouts left if they choose to use them. We'll see if Jody Wright will. 1:45 and ticking.
I can't imagine Jody would bother.
He started the game not wearing any sort of jacket, but he did cave in and got a jacket. 1:33 left. Saluki's doing some mass subs. Play clock down to 18. DJ Williams returning to Murray, Kentucky, in a phenomenal game for him. Almost 2 100-yard rushers tonight. Williams will now go under center, and he will take a knee with 1:15 left. And DJ takes that kneel down with 1:10, and Jody Wright will not use his timeouts. That's going to submit it, Mike. It will be win number 6. It will be 3-2 in the Missouri Valley Football Conference. And it was a wacky day in the league.
Whew.
North Dakota upset. SDSU upset by Indiana State in Brookings. But no upset here in Murray, Kentucky. Williams will just have to knee it down one more time on his former field. Williams takes that knee in those black pants on that gold M, and SIU in the rain will celebrate a win over Murray State. 27-7 is the final score as the Salukis pick up their 6th straight win over Murray State in this series. And the Salukis extend Murray State's losing streak in the Valley to 20 in a row. We'll take a timeout. The IBEW Local 702 postgame show is next. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
Southern Illinois has a new place to party it up or wind down. Introducing Southpaw Bar and Grill in Murfreesboro. Now open from 10:30 a.m. to 2 a.m. daily. With 22,000 square feet and a full kitchen, they have everything you need to make the most of your lunch, dinner, or night out. Burgers, wings, and barbecue are their specialty. It's the all-new Southpaw Bar and Grill. Check them out on Facebook or find them at the corner of Route 127 and the Ava Blacktop. Southpaw Bar and Grill, the official Saluki watch party destination of Murfreesboro.
Tim Gould Farms in Henry County. He trusts Illinois Farm Bureau to have his back, and so can you.
Farm Bureau has a... Hey, Pat, can you hear me? Hope he hasn't turned it back on yet.
Farm Week, Ag Safety, Ag in the Classroom, scholarship programs. Between an off-the-farm job, the farm, and family, my life without Farm Bureau would feel as though I'm on my own.
The Illinois Farm Bureau Advantage. Impactful advocacy, trusted information, and meaningful developments.
Found in the heart of Illinois' most scenic park sits historic Giant City State Park Lodge. The lodge serves delicious home-style breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day. That's right, every day. 3 generations of the Kelly family, along with their staff, always strive to provide Southern Illinois hospitality at its best. They all hope you feel the lodge is that reliable place to celebrate the best things in your life. Bring family and friends, eat well, and enjoy. They look forward to welcoming you soon. Visit them at GiantCityLodge.com. Longtime proud supporters of Saluki Athletics. Go Dogs!
This is Steve Huggart, Business Manager of IBEW Local 702. Our members are active in communities throughout the 3-state area. From community food drives to helping build youth centers and hundreds of projects that give a hand to our neighbors in need, our members buy homes, shop locally, and pay taxes, adding to the strength of our local economy. At IBEW Local 702, our job is to improve the lives of our members and families as they work to build a brighter future for our region and our country.
People trust Extreme Internet, but they don't trust our prices. So it's time for a change. Our new Extreme Internet packages now include everything you need. Wi-Fi, security, unlimited data, and equipment. Is what you expect?
Pat, can you hear me?
Yeah, you good?
Yep. Okay.
I'm going to go right just inside this door here. There's a little bit of static, but that's about as clean as it get.
Okay, that's fine.
Stay dry, baby.
Jesus.
Now it's starting to blow in on us.
Situated in the flowing hills and grand terrain of Cape Girardeau, Missouri, a memorable golf experience awaits. It's Dalhousie Golf Club, voted the #1 golf experience in the state and the host to numerous golf championships each year. Dalhousie is a special place. A limited number of affordable national memberships are presently available. Contact Bill Morrow at 573-322-0818 to learn how you can become a national member of Dalhousie Golf Club. That's Bill Morrow, 573-322-0818.
This is the IBEW Local 702 postgame show on the Saluki Sports Network from Learfield. IBEW Local 702. 4,000 men and women proud to support the Salukis. Saluki football has also been brought to you by Steel. Find your local Steel dealer at steeldealers.com. And by Farm Credit Illinois, supporting rural communities and farm families with reliable, consistent credit, crop insurance expertise, and rural first lending for country living. Now, welcome to the IBEW Local 702 postgame show.
Salukis win it here on the road at Murray State by a final score 27-7. This is the IBEW Local 702 postgame show as the Salukis win it over Murray State. We'll have postgame coverage upcoming. This is Saluki football from Learfield.
As you cheer for the Salukis on the...
Yeah, Pat, I'm definitely getting some feedback on you. Try to get as close to the door as you can. Do you still hear me? Oh, no. Pat, do you hear me? Pat, do you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Move closer to the door just because I'm getting feedback.
I am. I'm like standing right, straddling the opening.
Are you?
And I can actually step out a little bit. Is that getting better?
No, it's still bad. Is he out yet or?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me know when he's here. And.
Or no, that's not him.
Try, man. I hate to do it, but try. Can you come outside real quick just to see if it gets better? Hey, Tim.
Is that any better?
No. Yep, a little better.
I'm thinking maybe this little tent over here. If I just get up underneath it.
Yeah, try going underneath. For some, it still sounds like it's very crackly.
Well, the light is yellow on the.
On the mic or
no, on the IFB.
No, it's your mic that's right now the issue.
Is that I don't know. It's
keep it. Yeah,
I mean
Yeah, it is what it, I'm
I
just
got my hand over it right now, but I can hear that kind of rumble that is that staticky in the back. But
Hey, unplug your. I just know you don't. I'm trying to make sure you know how to plug that back in, but try reconnecting your black mic cable. Your mic, not IFB. Your mic.